Test mic. 1, 2. Woo! Test mic. 1, 2. Right, I can at least hear myself. My phone will serve as my second monitor. Oh shit. I didn't put this in. Hold on. There you go. Alright. We just finished the first, I think it's, let's see. First one, vanilla, Penaconi, and 4 years in the Planarcadia. 4.0 story. Let's go. We just finished with that. Yeah, finished with that. We are introduced with characters like Spashy and the blade-looking detective from the last stream. So we're now heading over to. We're gonna continue all the way. We're gonna continue with this until we finally get to. We finally caught up with the story, which is, I think it's 4.2. This is 4.2. Last I checked. So without further ado, we are heading. We're going in. Let me in. Let me the fucking loose. I wanna play. Oh, come on now. Oh, there you go. Oh, it's key. Oh, thank goodness. Finally. Good thing OBS is working. For now. For now. Cross our fingers. Oh my god, it's so fucking loud. I think it's my volume over here. Let me just check my phone. Just check my phone real quick. I'm gonna do an acrobat right now. Shit. Yeah, my mic is kind of low to me. Oh wait, echoes, volume, mic. So just gonna lower my volume a little bit more because I'm going deaf. I'm fucking going deaf with this one. All right. Let's go. Yeah, I tried clearing this.
The form of the unknown causes one to stop, while the unpredictable shadow dances gracefully.
I tried finishing this, but unfortunately, I'm gonna need another. Yeah, I tried switching it. I tried. I tried the elation team or half elation team, but unfortunately, I need more elation units for this elation team to work. So it did not work. Nope, nope, nope. Anyways, we're now heading over to Portrait of the Middle-Aged Artist. So we're gonna continue with the story. Hopefully, it won't take just as long as the.
People in the Go Home Club go home after school.
Oh. Anyways, so hopefully it's not as long, man. I swear to God, the first chapter. are always the longest. I still remember Arphorius. That one's fucking long. Jesus. And also Planarcadia. Penacony, I mean, sorry. Anyways, shortly after the Sparsicon fiasco came to an end.
Miss March, please, look straight into my eyes. Just like that. Perfect.
She has pretty eyes, though.
Now, I'll need you to repeat these next few lines after me, and do so in the same tone of voice.
Huh? Okay.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
Yeah.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
Though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars.
Are you kidding? That's one sentence? Okay, though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars?
Oh, very good. She actually finished it all after what happened to her on the last chapter.
Very good.
Very good.
The internet is both an umbilical cord and a waste duct for the mind, through which humanity's thirst for elation gave birth to the twisted Sparksy.
Whoa there!
Whoa, there indeed.
That's a bit much. Maybe he can be the one to say it?
Not gonna lie, Kuchiba looking fine there, girl. Damn. Sheesh. I swear. You haven't. Yes, they do. Look. Hello, local bib. Welcome to the stream. I'm just trying to catch up with the story because, as you can see, I'm just starting 4.1, the 4.1 story, and the current patch is 4.2. So I'm still gonna finish that up within this week before the patch ends. Before this week ends as well. It's like goddamn. brain not braining right now, local bit. That's why she needs therapy right now. I look good though. What kind of crazy talk is this?
These are the test sentences I improvised according to the guidelines from the Human and Intellitron Emotional Baseline Test.
Bro, I swear, if they don't release Shaban right now, for those who don't know who Shaban is the bartender for that took care of those like the fool's trope back in Penacony. Oh my god, that lady looking so fine, and she's voiced by none other than Xiao's voice actress, English voice actress to be exact. So that makes me adore her more. And they still haven't released her yet as a playable character. This is so not fair.
I carefully observe the subject's micro-expressions and tone changes at the moment they say the name Sparksy, to check if they are infected by a mimetic virus.
So I passed the test, right?
Given how fascinating your reaction was, I clearly don't need to worry about you. Should you find yourself experiencing any live stream addiction withdrawal symptoms later, feel free to contact the Department of Aberration Defense staff. We'll provide you with a series of corrective behavioral treatments.
She's exactly what we need in the real world because we have an addiction to staying up in the internet for too long. That we should. We need to touch grass over here.
You're handling handling this like a real pro, Miss Kuchiba. Has this kind of thing happened before?
It's impossible to predict what will happen during the Phantasmoon Games. Once, a supplicant reversed the definitions of truth and lies, which nearly caused massive civil unrest. After that incident, we incorporated mimetic treatment into the Department of Aberration Defense's emergency safety protocols.
I get you. I get you. Guys, it is kind of pointy. And filled with red ants. When was the last time we ever... Dude, I gotta ask you this. When was the last time you ever went on a picnic? Because I haven't... I can't remember anymore when was the last time I went on a picnic. That was like somewhere around a decade and a half ago. It's like nearly a decade and a half ago now. Yeah, no. No, fuck no. good thing good thing nowadays there's no red ants coming out of the woodworks in our house, because at this time of the year, ants start emerging. You may have noticed that the ants in your area start crawling out of nowhere this May. Yeah, I was expecting. Here I am. I was expecting red ants, not black ants, to come out, because the red ones are the worst. Jesus Christ, they're not even fire ants. They're just as nasty, as them, or they can be just as nasty. That's what I'm trying to say. They're not fire ants, because if there's any fire ants in my area and I find a fucking ant hill, I'm gonna melt tons of aluminum and pour it on their anthill. I swear to God, that thing, that that colony will die. That thing will die. Good thing so far there's no red ants. There's no red ants nor fire ants. Thank God. The red ants are the bigger and meaner. The fire ants are the bigger and meaner versions of what I'm trying. The red ants that I'm talking about right now. So there are times that you wake up in the middle of your sleep and they're fucking crawling all over your headspace in your bed. It's like, God damn it, yeah. You always have to bring along a spray bottle, a bug spray, with you. Anyways,
Sparksy Khan didn't cause any casualties this time. But if your partner hadn't stopped Sparksy from spreading the virus, she might have turned into a calamity-level aberration.
excuse me. Just how dangerous is that?
Without proper containment measures, a calamity-level aberration can destroy dozens of cities as it spreads. That's the scale we're talking about.
Yeah, except these fire ants are water resistant. For some reason, you can't pour water over it. You need liquid molten aluminum to kill them all and their colony. Because in a colony of insect colony, you need to kill the queen so that the rest of the swarm will die off gradually. Not this one. If you know anything about fire ants, man, they're gonna swim. They're gonna swim on top of the water surface. Aberration?
That's the Department of Aberration Defense's term for them. It usually refers to Imaginae infused with wish power who have lost control and begun to run amok.
Oh
Over
my God.
time, though,
I'm
It's
not
become a
ready
label that
for
gets
a long
slapped
gap.
onto
I
any
swear to God.
hazardous entity.
So what level of aberration am I?
You? An aberration?
I don't even know what.
What are you talking about? Though, I gotta say, you do look pretty weird with that mask on.
How dare you? How dare you, Mars? I look awesome. While you are not playable anymore. Actually, I don't have your. What's her face again? I forgot her alternate ego. I forgot her alternate ego now. I don't have her because I just finished pulling for Seridra a patch before that, so I don't have anything for her alter ego, and just went to straight to saving up for Sirini, Ellie, our Ellie, uh, our Ellie XP. Anyway, how dare you?
Don't tell me you're a Cosmicon collective player. The Department of Aberration Defense's hazard ratings are nothing like the power ratings in some card game. Right then, that's all for the required checkup. If you're interested in aberration calamity threat levels and how they're classified, you might want to take a look at this document. However,
I'm not
do
ready
bear
for
in
this
mind
yet,
that
man. I
causing
swear.
damage of the aforementioned scale during the Phantasmoon games will cause you to be classified as an aberration and dealt with accordingly.
Damn, I don't even know what you're talking. What What are you talking about? I don't even aberration. You see, I only want to get through this to the story so that I can keep up and pull for E4. I need to pull for Evanesia's E4 next so that I'll die happy in this patch, and eventually I'll keep farming for more pulls to get her to E6. And yes, I pulled for Evanesia. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay, I'm not reading shit. Fuck more reading. I hate reading. Hate reading, man. Aberration level. Yeah, 5 tiers. Go slow. Oh shit! This is what they're talking about. Speaking of aberration, it's a 5 tier rating system for uncontrollable aberrations to scale damage they cause. The ghost level is the weak, essentially harmless, or causes only minor discomfort, small annoyances, troubling a handful of people. Typically, idiogenetic, genetic, idiogenetic imaginae born from collective consciousness, such as villains from comics, painful, panic-inducing objects spawned from rumors, animated smart appliances, ghosts with distorted cognition, capabilities due by civilian ghost busting squad. Ghostbusters! You got an E6 Silver Wolf? Congrats, man. Me, I've been like I don't whale. I'm more of a dolphin. When I heard that Evanescence is gonna be coming up, like ever since the like I started I started buying the monthly card like just a patch before this. But that's it. So we're currently in 4.2, right? So started I really like started buying monthly cards again so that I can have enough for Evanesia. And sure enough, I got her for the first time in 30 pulls, and her like code in 20 pulls. So that was euphoric for me. How many pulls did it take you to get Silver Wolf level 99 999 to E6? Tell me your story. Me, I me right now currently I got her to E3 in around 300 pulls. So still have to check. Anyways, ghost busted. Even if left alone, they won't escalate into complex mass disasters. Fiend level poses a clear and present danger, capable of causing dozens of casualties or causing structural damage, throwing multiple city blocks or an entire small town into chaos. Typically, powerful imaginating accumulated massive wish power is spiraled out of control, such as unspeakable entities lurking in urban legends for ages, or vengeful manifestations born from collective trauma, say mass casualties caused by the Herald of Death. Calamity, oh shit. Calamity level, a severe threat capable of causing casualties in hundreds or more. If left unchecked, they could lead to destruction of major cities or Arcadia's core regions. The Herald of Death falls into this category. In the Phantasm games, the upper limit of destruction caused by the supplicant going out of control also falls roughly within this region. Cataclysm. Cataclysm level, catastrophic threat capable of crippling an entire continent, causing massive. Is this a planet or the like the Xianzhou ship, just a colony, just a space colony? Because this would have killed an entire civilization, man. If this cataclysmic level ever were to occur, were to actually occur, causing massive, causing mass casualties, environmental upheaval, reality warping abilities manifest, apocalypse, especially the apocalypse, a threat of level of threat capable of causing civilizational collapse or even the extinction of humanity on Planarcadia's surface. Their very existence is a great catastrophe.
Before I leave, there's one more thing I need to tell you.
Oh,
Remember Lyndon Scott? The man who served as your tour guide.
what about him?
He was murdered.
Holy shit!
What?
Nutty? Yeah, Scott's dead. No way. You guys sure about that? Yeah, that thing is like it in our local language is it's like the equivalent of a bad weed. That thing will not he will not die that easily. In our local language, in my local language, all right, equivalent of a bad weed. Yeah, yeah. We say it's like this type of weed, this bad weed, just die easily.
Yeah, the Scott we knew was, a really tenacious opponent.
We're sure. Both the ID and genetic information of the deceased match that of Mr. Scott's. You said he was once your opponent?
You don't suspect us, do you? I wouldn't exactly call Scott a friend, but we'd never do anything like that to him.
Easy there, young lady. I haven't even started asking questions yet.
Yeah, we don't want him dead.
Of course, there's no way the renowned heroes of the Express would harm some lowly IPC employee simply because they had a problem with him. More importantly, both of you have solid alibis. The initial results of our investigation suggest his murder might be connected to the Phantasmoon games. I'm informing you both of this to warn you to be extremely careful. The Phantasmoon games are far from a simple game intended for passing the time or relaxation. Anyway, I wish you success. Farewell.
Scott,
Bye, Detective Mommy.
he actually... I just can't believe it. But it was Miss Kuchiba who told us, so it must be true. So, the Phantasmoon games. Pretty frightening, huh? What's your take?
find out the truth.
Yeah. Even though Scott pops up now and then to give us a bit of trouble, I still feel bad about him dying so suddenly during the Phantas Moon games like this. And without even knowing why.
If the killer is here for the Phantas Moon games, they might become our enemy soon.
The Phantas Moon games.
Dude, speaking of which, you were left off with just. You were left off talking to Himiko's dad on the past stream. And then the next time we continue the story, which is right now, we're back to reality. I want to go back to that and for him for the for her dad to actually explain what the fuck is going on over here. There's so many plot points are going on right now. The fantasy games, there's a murder going on, and Sparksy is still out there. Ain't that some shit? And what's that for?
Good thing Himeko entrusted this mission to the two of us. Who would have imagined that the Great March herself would be stopped at the doorstep in the very first round? Forget it. I'm not like you. I was never hero material to begin with. Normally my hands can't even keep up with my brain when I play video games. You're definitely the right person for the Phantas Moon games. It's just such a shame. We finally get a chance to vacation in Himeko's hometown. And I thought we'd make some happy memories together.
Hometown? You mean home planet?
But
Oh, hard for the both of us.
I'll triumph in the Phantas Moon games in your stead.
all right. But look, don't push yourself too hard, okay, you? Remember that we've got your back. Oh, right. Where are Himeko and Mr. Yang? They must be getting examined and interrogated too, right? Why don't you send Mr. Yang a message?
Oh. Really? Mr. Yang, where are you? ¿Dónde está? I just finished the mimetic infection screening. Himiko's still here, but I don't know where she went after. Wolf, I heard Himiko reunited with the father. She seemed better out of it. I didn't press her for details. Could you fill me in on what happened back there? A reunion combo that was hard to check. Being stabbed between them both was so awkward, never-ending. Could have. I was reading that. I could have excavated the entirety of the second Graphia campus the way my toes curled in such an intense scritch. You guys really want to hear the whole story? We're all one big family, and the Express is more to understand what our companions are going through, especially just how so out of it. No matter how so out of it is. I'll be waiting for you in the classroom where that ghost you mentioned earlier. How quickly?
Mr. Yang said he wants to hear what happened between Himiko and her dad.
Can't blame him for being curious. I really want to know too.
I can hear you. I'll find me in the nearby interplanar jump. What? Nearby? Speaking of nearby, give that.
Is that all?
What the fuck is this? Oh my god. the guard class. Hold on. What is this? Was I here before? Holy buddy! Was I really here before? What? Holy buddy! Oh! There you go. What are we doing? Oh! Holy moly! There you go. Oh yeah, yeah. What's this? Okay. There you go. Okay. Should I click this thing or what? I want to click your face. Oh, fuck it. Give me that. Whee! This shit's fun. Anyways. If the whole world was just black and white, you never know you had colors. That's it? That's everything? What a weird place. Weird, weird, weird.
Don't run in the corridor, kids. It's dangerous.
Did you have to try so hard?
Oh! I want this. Give me more. Yes, please. Oh my god, so fucking loud. I only have 2 jumps. Gimme, 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 gimme. Okay, just go over there. There you go. Gimme, 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 gimme.
No match for me.
Come on, you can't. I'm a bay. There you go. Do you have anything here that I can pillage? Holy crap, it's Ryusuke. Hello. We meet again. Did Himiko come along with I guess not. Did she ask you to give me a message? No, I figured as much. Yep, that's how navigators are. One minute she's finalizing deals with IPC executives, and the next she's checking every single engine part at heat sink. While the express is docked. Great. Woo! With great power comes great responsibility. It's only natural for young people to be busy. Honestly, it's better that way. Our Himiko has always been gifted. Smart, talented, helpful, righteous, honest, polite, and kind-hearted. Ever since she was a little girl. Have you actually said all that to Himiko? Wait, if you miss her that much, why didn't you just go visit her? Between the Phantasmoon games and all the chaos in Planarcadia, she got a lot on her plate. I can't go bothering her at a time like this. I've always played the long game. As long as I'm here, I can wait for the day she's ready to see me. I have all the patience in the world. Traveling the stars with the Exo Express is such a tender age. You must have endured so much hardship along the way. You have no idea. I've endured so many yaps along the way. Yes, you have no idea. Here, take this as a little allowance for me. Just don't tell Yumiko you came for me. Buy her a little gift when you can. I mean, it would mean a lot to her. Thank you for staying by your side all this time. There are quite a few things I'm curious about. So, what was Himiko like as a kid? Well, Himiko was always a bit more sensible and studious than most children, but for some reason or another, she and I had never been very close. It makes sense, I guess, with a blood relative who flees in and out of your life. What's the difference between that and a stranger? Best I could do was give her everything I had in those rare moments when we were actually together. But there are always exceptions. Whenever I start telling stories about the universe, Yumiko would sit right at my feet, quiet as a mouse, letting out a little giggle every so often. When I looked into her eyes, I saw a little more brilliant than any star. I saw a light more brilliant than any star in the sky. Well, that's nice. Do you have any chests that I can pillage? Chest! Hello, give me that. Gimme. Oh, Jesus. Loading time. Son of a... Really?
I'm never gonna be able to graduate if I get held back for
Is that
another year.
chime still here? Okay, it's gone. Finally. Because that thing is... Because the sound of a chest chiming in the background is like nearly drove me nuts. Hello. Nope, nothing here. Hello. I'll leave you alone. Oh, hello. What's this? Hello? Investigates. There's the door. No shit. There's the door. Yeah, stating the obvious. Here's the problem. There's only one door here. Or rather, only one door remains, with both sides of it completely visible. So what exactly is it for? Whereas there are no need to overthink it. A door is a passage when it's open. It's a barrier when it's shut. Right now, all you have to do is open it and walk through. Do you know where exactly it leads and where it keeps you from? Open the door. Anomalous vortex. Perhaps you've seen a blue cat-shaped robot in possession of a similar door. The only difference is it knows where it's going, but you don't. But the worst, well, what's the worst that could happen? It's not like you're gonna get kidnapped, are you? Go for it. Hey, wake up. You've been kidnapped. Oh shit. Oh my lord. Where am I? Let me take a closer look. Hey, isn't this Wolf? A wolf? A talk of the town among the fools? Why did you walk right through the door? Because the door is right there. Yes, obviously. What a simple and straightforward reason. It's like a rubber safe because the money was right there. I'm the door maker, and this is the collection room of the tavern. The door you just passed through is also one of the pieces in this collection. A door, crafted by my own hands. A what? A door? A has everywhere door. A door, for short. A door is built on pseudoscience. You could say it works through wormholes, quantum tunneling, or space-time warping. I prefer to call it the power of Aha. A door's appearance could be a wardrobe or a rabbit hole, but thankfully all these doors are still free of makeup. Door maker? That's right, that's my alias. The different fools in the tavern can traverse different planes really thanks to Adol. And door makers are the ones responsible for creating, managing, and maintaining these doors. So, why did you kidnap me? I was just kidding. You weren't kidnapped. You were just sitting comfortably on the toilet. Don't worry. The folks at the tavern told me you're no threat. In fact, they said you're a good friend of the tavern. As for me, I just wanted to check on the status of the door before you leave. If you please change information about the door. Okay. The fuck are we gonna get out of this? Not long after, some meddlesome fool opened all the low-quality doors in the collection room, only for them to be shot again by another meddler on the other side. Just like that, these doors escaped from the tavern. And these doors before you, I built it specifically to retrieve those half-baked doors. Today, you finally succeeded in intercepting someone passing through. As a token of gratitude, you're now granted permission to use this door. If you encounter our door during your journey, please go through it directly. This way, I can pinpoint the coordinates on both sides of the door and complete its location mapping. So you're planning to retrieve these doors? Nah, just leave them outside. They're a hassle to retrieve anyway. A little chaos in the world is no big deal. As long as all the doors are retrieved before the world destroyer arrives, it should be fine. Do I need to come all the way here to tell you in person? No need. These doors still keep access records. As long as they've been opened again, we can track them. I don't work for free, you know. Of course, you won't be taking these risks for nothing. If our location goes smoothly, you'll get your remuneration. Come back once you found enough. I'll be right behind this door.
Isn't that a legend?
Ah, I'm back here. We're back here. I knew that. Oh. There you go. Where were we?
The collection room.
Give me that. Yeah, this is not door. Push the door. A door is a teleport, but an AHA could care less where it teleports you to. Oh my god, really? Someone must have what the door next what the door leads to. Making it maybe it makes convenient enough? What?
Have a bladder competition today.
Yeah, kill this thing.
Cheers to your
Nope. Can't kill it, I guess. The hell? These guys are water bending or something? Where am I? This is getting trippy. Shit. It's getting trippy now. Now what? Well.
You're here.
Oh shit.
Himiko hasn't mentioned her father at all in the time since I boarded. So, what is going on between them? As you were the only one with her at the time, you're the only one I can ask.
Yeah, it really threw me for a sec when you said Himiko's father. But when you think about it, it's only natural that Himiko has a father, right? Not everyone's like me. Thawed out of an ice block.
Hey. Come on now, girl. You don't have to sell yourself short. Right now, I'm just like putting on my blanket because it's kind of cold. And also my shit. Give me a moment while I turn on my the fan. There you go. Anyways, where were we? So here's what happened. A while ago.
15 years ago. The Phantom Moon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest. Her name was Himiko. So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
Never let you go. Here we go again. She's dead.
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantom Moon Games, my father wasn't with me. Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you, who bears his name?
What the hell?
Who exactly are you?
Well. Look at you. What are you getting so worked up over? Just a joke.
Fuck
joke.
you.
It's been 15 years after all. And you've grown into such a fine young lady. How could you expect your old man to recognize you right off the bat?
Excuse me? After you made some horrible joke of, mind you, of telling us that she got killed 15 years ago during the Phantom Moon Games. You think I'll take you seriously after that?
So, what's with that gravestone I saw with your name on it then?
When you don't know if you'll live to see tomorrow, there's nothing strange about getting your affairs in order in advance, is there, Mr. Ryusuke?
Mr. Ryusuke? How could you be so formal with your own father? At least call me Dad like you used to, okay?
Quietly slip away.
Hold it.
So,
And you are... Don't tell me. Himiko, is this your child?
Mom! Grandpa!
Oh, could you please stop making things worse?
Hey, you don't have any trouble me calling you mom. Why not just why not me calling him grandpa?
I haven't seen you in 15 years, and now I'm a grandfather. Wait,
But
who's the father?
That's enough. You are looking at my colleague, a new generation of trailblazer, my friend and my companion on the Astral Express. Do you understand now, Father?
You hear that? She called me father. Hello there, my friend. Sorry about that. I thought you were Himiko's son for a second there.
I wouldn't mind be called her son. I mean, I called her mama nowadays. Do you not watch the news at all?
You must forgive me. I'm just an old-timer who's lost touch with the times. I'm a painter. Most of my work involves traveling to different segmenta to complete commissions for my clients. Himiko. I know I've let too many chances to spend time with you slip away.
Just slip away? The first time we met was at Mother's funeral, when I was already 6 years old. Let's put that aside for now. Were you also too busy with work when I was suffering from a weathering curse?
You might not believe me, but I've been running around for your sake all this time. All these years, I've been trapped in this room that represents the past that I imaginated. And I've never left it.
You didn't know about me becoming the Express's navigator either?
Yep, you saw at a judge.
15 years. The Express never stopped here once. You didn't even leave behind so much as a single word to indicate you were still alive. And the Department of Aberration Defense completely sealed off all records of what happened during those Phantom Moon games. I did hear many rumors about the Astral Express, though. I even saw the navigator's name. At first, I thought it was just someone else with the same name. And even when curiosity drove me to look up your picture, I still didn't dare believe that the woman so full of poise and grace was my daughter. She'd grown up safe, becoming a living legend in her own right. I thought about contacting the Express, but what if their navigator was just someone who happened to share the same name? I've been clinging to an absurd notion that if I never sought the answer, there was still a 50-50 chance my daughter was still alive. But if I found the answer, and it was no, then she would truly be dead. So, Himiko.
How did you?
How did you?
I'd rather not tarry here too long. I'll be taking my leave now, Dean.
Damn.
The Express has defeated the supplicant that occupied this school and prevented another tragedy like the one 15 years ago. Now it's time for you to fulfill the duties you failed in back then.
The Herald of Death is still out there. What are you talking about?
Go comfort those students. And see if you can't figure out how to deal with the media bombardment while you're at it.
Failed in my duties. So, still mad at me. Can we talk?
What can't we talk about?
Sorry, kid. This might be a bit abrupt, but has Himiko ever mentioned her surname to you?
She rarely talks about herself.
I'm a failure of a father. I broke her heart. But what exactly happened 15 years ago? I can't believe it. She actually survived the weathering curse.
What's this weathering curse?
Have you heard the tale of the legendary painter Graphia? who hid everything on this planet's surface within a scroll. It is said that to achieve such a monumental feat, she made a forbidden exchange, sacrificing both her
Oh my
own
lord, Jesus
life
Christ.
and that of her descendants, resulting in the Weathering Curse.
Jesus Christ. I I hate it when that thing just pops out just pops out of nowhere. My word. Anyways, yeah, so yeah, somebody E6 Silver Wolf 99 and 9. 999. There you go. I mean, local bit is it's not the only one. My friend Knight, my Discord mate, yeah, she also barely able to E6 Silver Wolf. And she just pointed out to me in Discord that it's my turn to E6 my Bay Evanesia. My Bay Sakura XP? Or variant or whatever. I don't know why the fuck they call it XP. Couldn't imagine having E6 not being with it. Ah, no, you whale. Me, I only got lucky. I only got lucky with the just buying, just buying one monthly card last patch, so that I can at least get her to as far as I can, as far as my post can can provide. When it was time to get Evidencia. Oh sure. How much did you spend in 1 month? Hmm? Anyways, welcome to the stream, by the way. Hello, Toasted. Welcome to the stream. Right now, I'm just finishing this so that I can finally catch up with the story.
Few descendants carrying the Graphia bloodline have lived past 30. Most of them wither like flowers while they're still young, skin cracking and peeling like dried paint.
Jesus. Hold up, what is he?
It is said that to achieve such a monumental feat, she made a forbidden exchange, sacrificing both her own life and that of her descendants,
230.
resulting in the Weathering Curse.
230 on what? Like 230 pulls or $30? That is a big vague, man. How many? That's a big vague. How many? How much? That was how much? Monumental feats. Life and that of descent. Himika's descended from Graphia.
Himiko
Oh my
was no
god.
exception. She was tormented by the curse for years.
Well, use a well. $230. Jesus Christ. $230. Use a whale, bruh. And you E6 Firefly. Yeah, you're totally a whale. No matter what you say, you just spent $1. I don't know about being a gift. I don't know about that. I don't know what your situation is, but that is still a large amount of money just to E6 2 units. I mean, this is Evanesia will be my very first E6 character if I ever manage to get her to E6. Right now, I'm farming for farming and completing the previous stories. Right now, I'm doing the 4.1 story so that I can have enough posts for to E4 her. Right now, my Evanesia is sitting at Eidolon 3, so I wanted to get her for me. Aw, that's nice. My girlfriend at the time. So, I'm guessing something didn't it. Uh, you know what? I'm not gonna finish that sentence because you said my girlfriend at the time. You're implying something that I kind of know. Yeah, she she is crazy considering she won she wanted the E6 a Firefly. Jesus, considering that there's still a 50-50 chance that you lose trying to get her along the way. Yeah, that's a lot of money. She was on about it. And why? What did you do for her as she suffered?
What I did doesn't matter anymore.
Dude, answer the fucking question. Jesus Christ.
The elixir seekers' folk remedies, the intelligentsia's guild treatments. I tried them all, but nothing could reverse the curse. All the time spent searching for cures only resulted in me not being by her side when she needed me the most. In the end, I am nothing but a useless father.
But you appear to be very healthy.
I'm just a useless son-in-law who married into the family.
Oh, never mind.
Strictly speaking, I can't really be considered a Graphia descendant.
She's safe and sound now. Isn't that what matters?
You're right. I just didn't realize it quickly enough. How she got through it, how she survived, none of that's important. What matters is that my daughter is back. That's all I need.
I was gonna say if you had E6, I wouldn't mind friending. Friending, so we can swap E6 Eva or Sabu. But if you wanna try E6 Eva, you can also friend me. I mean, you can. You can still send. I mean, what's on what server are you playing at? Right now, I'm playing at C server. Let me check again. Jesus. Let me check. Where am I? Provided that my Discord won't stop spitting and buffering. Jesus. As I was saying, yeah, we can you can send friend requests provided you're in the same server as I am.
If I may ask a small favor, would you mind showing me where my daughter works? I want to make up for all the care I failed to give her all those years. I want to get to know my daughter better.
Jeez, what is that?
Truly a memorable father-daughter reunion. Brings up some memories of my own home as well.
Your internet? I thought in America you guys have good internet. I mean, the last time me and my little brother talked about the internet speed, he said that South Korea has. Oh shit! Oh no! Actually, that's good. At least you don't have to feel, as long as you don't feel drained living in the city. Because the last time I was there, I went on a vacation to visit my family in San Francisco, and by God, and coincidentally, I went there at the same month as last year, in the same month as we are right now. Only a bit like a week, a week, only a big like a week. Yeah, the difference is like being a week early. So, as I was saying, Jesus, May in San Francisco is not even considered summer. yet. Jeez. No, it's so cold in there. It's so cold. No wonder I felt like the city there. I thought it was. I thought I once thought that the San Francisco I considered a town instead of a city. So back to the topic. I I only stayed there for like a week and a half, and by the f- by the third week, I felt so lethargic, dude. I felt so lethargic. Even just staying in the apartment or just going through the living through in the apartment during their apartment during my stay there. I felt so weak, dude. Man, if there weren't any gyms there, I would have felt so tired all the time because just how cold it is, bro. I live I okay. I spent most of my life living in hot or tropical in a hot or tropically hot places. All right. I used to live in Guam, in UAE, in Armenia. That's the last time I ever felt snow. That's the first and the last time I ever felt snow. I don't wanna go. I don't wanna feel. Don't wanna experience snow ever again after that. Just by God, Armenia is a mountainous, landlocked place, and we went on a tour during January. In January, it's fucking winter in there. It's snowing, and the winds are icy cold. Jesus. And their man-made lake there, where we spent like an afternoon lunch or something. The wind coming from the from the mountains and down to across the lake, and to us, it's so damningly cold. It made me leak snots for throughout the whole 4 days of touring, and I hate it. The first day was alright. The second day was I'm starting to experience a sore throat. The third day is when uh, my colds got worse, and the fourth was like so bad that I started leaking. I started having nosebleeds on top of having colds. It's like God damn, I don't want to live in a cold place anymore. And I said that to myself, and then I went to San Francisco for the first time. It's like God damn it. I thought I I thought I passed this, like left this behind. This cold place, the cold places. No, put me in the desert. Put me in the desert. I rather, I rather sweat. I rather sweat in the desert than shiver my balls in on on cold places. No, 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 never again. I never gonna get a plane about hot places ever again. At least sweat is good. Unlike unlike in cold places where you cannot even sweat. Jesus Christ. Speaking of cold places in San Francisco, I can't even sweat. Can't even sweat there, even if I tried. Like walking on those steep hills, steep hills that is San Francisco hills. It's like goddamn. I've never seen snow, but I enjoy the cold. Well, at least. Well, there's the last time that it was this cold in my area, and it was goddamn. It was so cold that we had to wear jackets outside. It's like I could feel it was, yeah, it was cold enough that they can feel your hot breath in the air as mist, as like mist. Oh my lord. Yeah. And speaking of speaking of cold places, if there's I wa- I went to a gym. I went to a gym there with my little brother. Actually, he brought me to the gym that he work up. Oh, having work up there. God damn man, you can't even sweat over there. You can't even sweat when there's air conditioning blasting in the back. Jesus. Yeah, gyms are meant for you to sweat to break a sweat. Here, over there, they're making their customers way too comfortable. I mean, the place is already cold enough that yet they're blasting the fucking air conditioning at the back. Jesus. Especially in the studio room where people are doing their aerobics and whatnot. The reason I'm mentioning the theater room or the performance room is because there's that's where they hang the punching bags, because I practice boxing and Muay Thai, and I can't even break a sweat there. It's hard to break a sweat, and I'm inhaling cold air because of the goddamn air conditioning. It's like, are you? That's why one thing is like rolling in my head during my stay there. It's like, are you guys here to break a sweat or not? Or not? You're, the gym is meant, like I said, the gym is meant for you to break a sweat, not to make you uncomfortable, and for you to get used to it, not the other way around.
There goes Mr. Yang with that knowing look again. Just what kind of parent-child relationship are we talking about anyway?
When I was a child, my parents were also always busy with work and were unable to spare a moment for me.
I miss
As a
Yang's old.
child, I couldn't help but feel resentful. It wasn't until I became a father myself that I understood how they felt when they were forced to sacrifice the time we could have spent together.
So, did you already promise to give Mr. Ryusuke a tour of the Express?
Oh my god. American American actors, man, voice actors, man. They don't know how you're supposed to pronounce his name, Ryusuke. Ryusuke, not Ryusuke. What are you gonna...
So, did you already promise to give Mr. Ryusuke a tour of the Express?
I don't know why they're having a hard time making this U silent. It's like in Nihongo, in Japanese, they sometimes they make the make part of their vowel words silent. It's either the letter I or mostly it's mostly the U in their name, or the U in their language is mostly silent. I don't know why they can't do that. How can I possibly reviews? I mean, they.
Thought as much. After all, it's Himeko's dad. So, where is he?
Speaking of which, we didn't even see. They actually they actually skipped the part where I gave them the tour around the train. Look at this, is just stupid. Can't believe they're not even letting us experience going through that part of the story.
Ah, everyone's here. Sorry to keep you all waiting. I'm truly grateful to all of you for looking after my daughter.
Not at all. She's the one who's been taking care of us.
Yep.
Would you all be so kind as to show me around?
Oh, finally. Let's go. Right this way, Miss Yusuke. Yusuke-san. There's the...
So,
Oh,
this is the Astral Express. Really lives up to its reputation. It's even more impressive than I imagined.
and here I thought we skipped this part. And, well, good for them, finally.
As to be expected, of course, huh? It's the place where my daughter works. By the way, what's the pay like for a navigator? Does a position come with insurance and an annual bonus?
Talk about parental love. First thing out of his mouth is asking about her salary. Like I'd have a clue. Help! Look back up here.
The nameless don't have much in the way of income. We nameless earn at least as much as I do, as much as you do, actually.
Nice one. Parents can probably relax as long as their kids aren't making less than they are, right?
I don't know. I don't know about that. If the kids earn more than their parents ever do, will they feel inadequate in the end or feel proud? If anything, they should feel proud that they finally earn more than they have, meaning they were successful.
Really? Don't underestimate me, kid. I've got big shots from across the cosmos on my client list. Well, I wouldn't say my work is worth a king's ransom. My fees are nothing to sneeze at.
Mr. Ryosuke, please rest assured. None of the Express crew ever lack for money. We not only receive support from members of the Genius Society, but also from prosperous commercial worlds, such as the Planet of Festivities.
Peniconi?
Good, good. Hearing you say that is a huge relief, Mr. Yang. Speaking of which, what kind of work does being a navigator generally entail?
Oh no.
Don't you underestimate Himeko either. Her daily duties include, charting navigation routes, calibrating warp jumps, and technical maintenance. Not to mention she's always guiding the Nameless on missions.
Oh, my daughter is really something else, isn't she?
Of course! Every time we return safely from a trailblazing expedition, it's all thanks to Himeko's guidance and protection. She's the backbone of the Astral Express.
Oh, let me go tell Papa what you just said.
Hey, come on! You're just trying to stir up trouble.
Yeah, what is Papa to you? Chop liver?
If Himeko's the backbone of the Express, then our conductor is the absolute cutest and hardest working of all. Right, Pom Pom?
Oh? We got a new passenger? This gentleman does look kind of familiar.
This is Ryusuke, Yumiko's father.
No wonder he felt so familiar. How are you, Mr. Ryusuke?
Oh! He said his name right. Oh my god, yes. God bless the VA for this little fella.
Conductor? Oh. So you must be my daughter's superior, huh? Well, thank you for taking such good care of her all this time.
Superior? That's way too formal. It's Himeko who's been taking care of the Express and everyone on it.
He's... What is he doing on the Express?
It's all my fault. I was just curious about your daily work, so I asked your colleagues to show me around. And I know I didn't ask your permission first. Just please don't be mad, Himeko.
Mad? Why would I be mad? Mr. Ryusuke,
Welcome aboard the Astral Express. Is there anything else you'd like to see?
Oh,
I
no.
can show you around.
I don't like that smile. Just giving her that smile. Oh no. Oh hell no. Give it. Let me save this because, as per a staple in my streams and in my channel, I take the time to get some screenshots in while we play through the story or any part or any way like along the way, especially when playing events or end games. Because nowadays, especially gacha games nowadays, especially or video games in general, they don't let us replay through previous events that we already cleared it and re-experience the story again. Nowadays, it's just like keep moving forward. We can't even look back anymore. So go with one. Okay, go.
Well, I know you'd rather keep your distance from your good-for-nothing father. You're on a journey, and it's rude of me to barge in like this. But it's been way too long since we last saw each other. As your father, I want to get to know you better. Make up for all the time we've lost. At least while you're staying here. Please allow me to show you some of the fatherly care and devotion I owe you. Will you?
Do it.
Excuse me? Why don't the two of you go to the party car? Shush, get the drinks ready.
Shush. All right. I'll go make some tea.
Excuse me? No.
That's just our domestic robot's name. Come on, Father. People are resting here. Let's not disturb them. Oh, and come with us.
Excuse me? What? Why? Me? But this is a father-daughter reunion moment.
I want to talk about the Fantasy Moon Games, not just personal matters.
They left. Whoa. That's the first time I've seen Himeko be that cold to anyone. Oh, what are you still doing here? Himeko asked you to go to the party car.
Feisty.
I get it. Reunions are private, and you don't want to spoil it for them. That's fair. It won't hurt to give them some time.
Mr. Yang. Oh shit. Wrong button. Mr. Yang.
I hope a drink will help the two of them set aside their past differences.
Hopefully it's not coffee. Especially
If they
Hibiko's
do
coffee.
argue, I'm counting on you to play peacemaker.
Papa.
So that's Himako's father. No wonder he looked so familiar.
Alright. Okay, come on, Tosi. See what's going on over there. You're on top of my room, too.
When it comes to breaking the icy silence between a father and daughter, nothing's better than a cup of hot water.
You're not helping.
The person who drinks it will yelp, "Hot!" and be immediately met with a concerned, "How could you be so careless?" from the other party. And just like that, the conversation starts flowing.
You're not helping.
Friendly reminder, that is not a joke, but a practical ice-breaking tip.
Oh. Your robot is hilarious. I'm surprised how relaxing and comfy the work environment is here.
It is a bar, after all.
Got it. I'll make myself scarce.
You didn't help, robot. Damn robot.
Being a nameless is neither relaxing nor comfy. Most of the time, we are facing down Void Rangers from the Antimatter Legion.
bugs left by the swarm disaster, Borisin, and various organizations that are suspicious of the Express or have malicious intentions for us.
That dangerous? Huh. Maybe this trip home is a great chance to quit your job, huh?
Wrong answer.
Talk about coincidence. Just so happens I'm getting on in years. And Graphia Academy is in need of a new dean.
You know that's not what I meant. Once I've set my mind on something, I never look back. Ever since I was 6, when you told me those stories about traveling through the cosmos, I knew that someday I would walk among the stars.
Actually, I was just kidding. I'm not completely clueless about what the Express and what you do. Oh, right. Once I knew the Express was coming, I even bought that comic series that's based on your adventures.
Please don't tell me it's fluffy across the blue. I never thought you'd be into comics.
That's right. The protagonist is a baseball bat-wielding raccoon. The character's based on that kid, right?
That's
As an
me.
artist, you do have a good eye. Come over here.
Okay, Mama.
Thanks for giving us some time alone.
I didn't do anything. But cool, I guess.
Hey, Meko. That's the first time I've seen you smile since I've seen you this time. So, what brought you back home this time? What's the story behind our lucky meeting?
Like I said before, we're here for the Phantasmoon Games.
So, the Phantasmoon Games 15 years ago were the reason you were able to overcome the Weathering Curse?
Indeed.
Excuse me? What? They kept mentioning the games that occurred 15 years ago. What's exactly happened to her? What exactly happened to her during that time? So that she can overcome or get cured of the weathering curse?
I see. That makes sense. For those of us who haven't experienced the Ionic game firsthand, it's just something from the history books, or even akin to a myth.
But I never imagined that the Ionic game would turn into a blood sacrifice overnight. The Herald of Death was a heartless madman. If I hadn't defeated him then, all of Duomension City would have become his slaughterhouse. During the first few years of my journey, I relived that evening every single night in my dreams. The color of that twilight, painted with blood. So much blood. Blended with terror and screams. The victims were twisted like clay into grotesque shapes, like paint tubes that had been snapped, one after the other. And that man, he reveled in the colors splattered everywhere and wanted the whole world to be his canvas.
Stop. Stop dwelling on those memories.
Even if I could avenge his victims, in the end, it won't bring them back to life. The entire thing is like a heavy piece of baggage. Only by letting it go can I travel the road ahead more easily.
You did your best, and I'm glad to see you made it back here safe and sound.
I thought I'd never come back. But the times have changed. The conditions to hold the Phantasmoon Games have been met again. However, to hold 2 games in just 15 years? That in itself is far from normal. Just like 15 years ago, the IPC wants to control everything. However, a game woven by the most fickle of eons is destined to slip through everyone's grasp. I received a report from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'm sure he must also have heard. There's been a brutal incident in Dovebrook District. Someone massacred everyone at the headquarters of the Sinwish Syndicate, leaving a signature that only the Herald of Death would use. The Bloody Bloom.
Dovebrook Times news clipping. Murder, mysterious murder case. Sinwish Syndicate members found dead in the pool of blood. Recently, wait, hold on. Recently, a major homicide occurred in Dovebrook District. A total of 33 members of the Sinwish Syndicate, including Boss Polwave and second-in-command Costite, were found murdered at the Syndicate's headquarters. The Security Bureau suggests the case appears to be the result of a gang turf war. Crime-wave strikes Dovebrook District gripped by fear. Regarding these incidents, some residents are applauding the news, claiming gang activity has been seriously disrupting daily life in Dovebrook District. However, the vast majority of residents are deeply concerned, since anyone could be the next victim until the case is closed. As of press time, foot traffic on Dovebrook streets has plummeted, with many shops reporting declining sales due to the impact of these cases. Gang infighting, or something more sinister. A shocking murder case has cast a bloody shadow over the newly opened Phantasm Games. Various rumors have added a suspiciously mysterious touch to the incident. Word has it that the Sidwich Syndicate recently acquired a supplicant mask. Could this be connected to the massacre that wiped them out? An IPC worker also tragically perished in the incident. But why would an IPC employee be on Sidwich Syndicate turf in the first place? Regarding the above questions, I've already contacted the Security Bureau for clarification. The reception is stated. The case is still under investigation. Residents of Planarcadia are advised not to believe or spread rumors, or to await further official announcements.
What? The Herald of Death is still alive?
Is this really the same Herald of Death as before?
People at the Department of Aberration Defense told me that the Herald of Death was executed after his verdict was passed. Even were he to be resurrected, the rules dictate that the same person cannot become a supplicant twice.
Are you saying we've got a copycat?
That's right. The Herald of Death has a copycat. But what I find even more worrying is that this Phantasmoon Games has caught the attention of something even more terrifying than the Herald of Death. I believe that whether or not this Herald of Death copycat has a connection to the Phantasmoon Games, defeating him presents an excellent opportunity for you to demonstrate the resolve of the Nameless to the whole of Planarcadia.
Just as you did all those years ago.
Exactly. As for you, Dad, have any clients commissioned you lately? It'd be best if you left this world for a while.
Oh. May I take that as my daughter showing concern for her dad?
You can take it as a safety advisory from the Astral Express. Also, as he has already become a supplicant and joined the Phantasmoon Games, he will have my full support. I'd like him to temporarily keep the Mask of Elation that has been passed down through our family.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Mask of Elation? You have the Mask of Elation.
Too late for me to raise any objections at this point, right? Huh? Sounds good. The mask stays with the kid.
Thank you. Would you like another drink?
Ah, got it. Next, it's time to show me the way out, isn't it? Oh, I've definitely overstayed my welcome. For most of my life, I couldn't be there for my daughter. And now that I finally have the chance, she wants me to leave.
Dang, bro.
In that case, I'll be on my way. Himiko. The Graphia family has a number of records about the Phantom Moon games, passed down through the generations. Come over to the school library later. I'll give them to you.
I'll be there, Dad. I apologize. My father's little tour seems to have made things awkward for everyone on the Express. Let's head to the parlor car and check in on Welt and March. Now that my father's gone, we can all relax a bit.
Just a moment, I want to chat with you.
Has Mr. Ryosuke left?
Yes, I told him to head home for now. After all, what is going on with the Phantom Moon games has nothing to do with him. I'm really sorry, everyone, for bringing my personal family matters onto the Express.
Not at all. Mr. Ryusuke is your family. And that makes him part of our family too. And the most important thing for family is to be together. So he's welcome to drop by anytime.
Madame Pearl sent a message to the Express just now, inviting our supplicant to a meeting. She'll have a private car waiting for us.
A meeting with Pearl.
Yes. The meeting won't be held in some stuffy, formal reception room. She would like us to visit and tour the headquarters of a company under her name instead. Himiko, you know about Pearlux Corp, right?
Of course. It's the biggest entertainment conglomerate in Planarcadia.
Entertainment company?
That's right. Pearlux Corp is a titan, dominating the entertainment consumer market, including cartoons, comics, games, toys, and the like. They've cornered half the market.
Oh, so that's where the Pearl in Pearlux comes from. It's a play on her name.
Did Pearl mention what she wanted to talk about?
She didn't say much, but she specifically mentioned wanting to discuss the developments regarding the Phantom Moon games, and that she could provide us with a bit of help.
Helping her opponents in the Eonis game? Oh, looks like she realizes we are all in the same boat.
Oh no, this is like the...
Perhaps she has also realized
the Holy Grail
Phantom
War.
Moon games cannot be artificially manipulated.
We may be able to get a clearer picture of Pearl's intentions after we meet with her.
You're really going to have me meet with Pearl? You know I'm not the best with words, right?
Think about it. You've already crossed paths with key figures from numerous factions,
Wow.
and even built rapport with some. You're already a capable nameless who can more than hold your own. Though she holds a high administrative position on this planet, do not forget, she is also one of the 10 Stonehearts. You've already dealt with Aventurine on numerous occasions, so you should have ample experience handling members of the 10 Stonehearts.
Hey, don't worry. If things do get messy, yours truly is here to save the day.
Looks like March wants to visit too.
I'm just trying to look out for him here. Even if things do go sideways, Pearl wouldn't dare get mad at an adorable young lady like me, right?
She doesn't swing that way, I'm afraid.
Well then, I'll leave this meeting to you two.
Aren't you coming with us, Himeko?
I'd like to talk with my father. Didn't he say he would hand over the records about the Phantom Moon games from our family history to me? And honestly, isn't this a good chance for you youngsters to handle things independently?
I understand. In that case, March, and I'll be heading out now.
Oh, score! A private car! So, where are we getting picked up?
You should be familiar with it. It's just under the giant gate next to the At Plaza.
Isn't that where we first met Sparksy? Since we're getting chauffeured there, why not just come straight to us?
This is the perfect shop to do some shopping.
Perfect! I've been wanting to stop by the comic store to grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue.
That's a Perlox. Wait for Perlox. Hold on.
We'll head out when you're ready.
Destination Perlux headquarters. And let's grab a copy of the Fluffy while we're at it. Aw, this is just perfect.
Mama.
There may be some information in the family records that could help us. It's just that whenever I think about talking with my father, I can't help feeling uneasy.
It's not a Himiko you see very often.
Even someone like me, who's always putting on a composed front, can end up giving everyone a laugh. When you think about it like that, the meeting with Pearl doesn't seem so scary, now does it?
Does it? Alright. Where are we going? Wait, where's the exit? Where's the exit to this? Is it over here? Bubbles? Danang, are you here? Are you over here? Here we go. Including space, yada yada yada. Where's the exit of this? Now that you... Oh, is this the one? Ain't no way. We can't leave this train using the door. We have to warp out of here. What? Wait, hold on, let me check. Is it over here?
You can tell me anything that's bothering you.
My lips are sealed. Oh, sure. A little later. And we can't get out of this train. The normal way. The fuck? We can't leave this place the normal way. Okay, where is it? Oh. Hold up.
Let me see what's trending today. Excuse me.
Already cleared that. Oh!
Have you ever actually set me up this way?
It might have. Oh crap. Holy moly. Got on! I got it. And I'm probably dead. Oh no. Oh, never mind. Holy shit, that takes too far. Ow! Holy moly! Shit. How exactly? There you go. Dude.
My wish to collect every last stellar jade.
Yes, please. Hello. There we go. Oh my god! Oh, you sneaky bitches. Dun, 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 dun. Give me that! Any more? Alright, we're home free, I guess. Kinda. What's this? It's the cross score. Guess we're heading over there now.
Look at me! Don't I look like... Have we tried every single eatery around here?
Let's rock. Feeling lucky.
Look! There's a convenience store! Mind if I grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue while we're waiting?
Let's go.
Is that the comic based on the Express's adventures? The author sure knows how to tap into what's trending.
The best part is that the author drew all of us as adorable little animals! Totally fits our personas, don't you think?
Still infringing on our IP. Mark Buddy!
Right back at ya, baseball raccoon.
In fact, it was recently announced that the Fluffy is getting an animated adaptation, and the copyright for it is currently held by Pearlux Corp.
It's a super memorable comic! No way can I miss getting a copy while I'm here. I promise I won't be long. A couple of minutes, tops.
Looks like we got here on the early side. Since coming to this world, I still haven't had a chance to get a street-level view of the city. How about this? We'll meet up under the ad at the Plaza Gate in a few minutes.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Might as well take a look around then.
Holy crap, that frickin' robot. Giant frickin' robots!
Absolutely insane. Did you see the post I shared?
Tell me about it. Tell me.
Hey, you hear the news? There was a supplicant battle at Graphia Academy.
Yeah, I saw it. The online forums are already blowing up.
The supplicant called Sparksy. How terrifying! Actually using live streams to spread mimetic viruses. Eons, that's just evil! I can't believe the Department of Aberration Defense is letting someone that dangerous run loose!
I heard her livestream got permabanned. Good thing that Nameless from the Astral Express acted so quickly.
I wonder what the next supplicant will do.
Yeah, looking fine, purple girl. Damn. Sheesh. Alright, wander around until the shuttle arrives. Okay. Sheesh! Hold up. What do I use here? There you go. Where's the other thing? There you go.
Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue?
Hold up.
Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue?
Sorry, I'm not into comics for kids.
They
Damn.
just released the official concept art for that giant pom-pom robot!
That mech design is totally unrealistic. What's so great about it?
Do you have the slightest clue how to talk to other people? Do you?
Hey, relax. Now, if we were talking about a fusion between Daybreak Squadron and the Raccoon, that would totally get my attention.
Wow! You are unbelievably childish!
Damn. Damn, girl.
Blurry QR code is the goat!
What happened to the
Nika?
newest issue?
Anyways,
It's already ready. Don't tell me a thing!
March.
I've tried buying a copy of the Fluffy from a couple of stores, but they were always sold out. I really hope this store has it in stock.
Alright. Nika?
Time passes so quickly.
So quickly. Let me see. Broken legs, gastroenteritis, cold figure, and cough. Cliche excuses. What excuse can I possibly give to the teacher this time? Hold up. No worries. When words fail me, I just start trying. As I say, when gas comes freedom, every day's a holiday. Hell yeah. Sick leave.
Hello there. Would you like to learn more about the Research Society of Happy Smiles?
Holy crap.
So, are there any charges or fees?
Isn't that Detective Passerby? What?
Passerby?
What's he doing here?
Passerby?
Is the weight of work and stress in your life crushing you? Check out the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
So, this free?
Rest assured, the only thing joining our Research Society will cost you is a bit of your precious time. We've set up a venue near Dovebrook, where we offer free psychological counseling and living assistance to all visitors. All our services are provided free of charge.
I had a friend who passed away, and he'd mentioned you before. He told me that if I ever ran into trouble, the kind people at the Research Society would help me.
Your friend passed away? How terribly sad! But the words he left you have illuminated your path in life.
He told me that if I joined the Research Society of Happy Smiles, I could get rid of my suffering forever and be eternally happy. Is that true?
Of course it's true. Just look at the society we live in. Everyone's suspicious and dismissive of one another, and willing to take dangerous risks just for a little pleasure, for a thrill. Did you hear about how a streamer took over Gravia Academy and was trying to spread a memetic virus through the internet? And over in Dovebrook, gang violence erupted and left a pile of corpses in its wake. Oh, may the Master of Elation save us all. The Research Society was founded with the sole purpose of healing humanity's incurable inner pain. Following Aha's creed, we aim to spread laughter across the mortal coil and eliminate all suffering.
No way that's possible.
Of course it's possible! For this is a world blessed by the god of elation, where Aha has granted us the right to happiness. Have Have either of you heard about the tragedy of the blood-stained games 15 years ago?
I've heard of it.
Why, of course you have. You're the Astral Express's superstar. You've dug up everything there is to know about something that happened over a decade ago. There was an awful accident during the last Phantom Moon Games, and many people lost their loved ones and children. It was as if a hole that could never be filled had been drilled into their hearts, leaving only sorrow to accompany them for the rest of their lives.
You don't look troubled
To
about
escape
it.
their suffering, these people who had lost their loved ones gathered together and established a mutual support association. This was the Research Society of Happy Smiles' predecessor. It's now been well over a decade, and the Research Society continues to help more and more people emerge from the darkness in their lives and step into a brighter, happier future. Come to think of it, it would be most wonderful if a distinguished person like yourself were also interested in our Research Society. Should you find yourself with a moment to spare, please come and visit our Mutual Aid Society.
Well, if it isn't the Astral Express's superstar. Of course it's you. Looks like we really were bound to run into each other.
Detective Passerby, what are you doing?
I'm here to do my job. Problem is, you've gone and messed up my investigation.
How did I manage that?
Here I was, pretending to be a broke passerby to infiltrate this shady research society. You should have ignored me, but no, you acted like some approachable celebrity waltzing into a supermarket, hijacking my conversation with their recruiter. Now, with a star like you here, I can't even test the waters anymore. You must have heard about the Sinuish Syndicate killings in Dovebrook, right? The lead I'm following might be connected to this Research Society of Happy Smiles. But I'll stop there. Not like you're going to pay for my intel, and none of this is any of your business anyway.
Someone I knew died in that incident.
Based on your social circle, you wouldn't be talking about the poor IPC sap who was unlucky enough to be there, huh? Planning to avenge him?
Planning on defeating the Herald of Death. That counts as revenge.
Oh. So your next miracle will be executing the Herald of Death. Can't say I'm surprised.
Be careful. The murderer is the Herald of Death. He's dangerous.
Oh, thanks for your concern. Oh, be careful. Been a hot minute since anyone said that to me. Even so, it's my duty to solve the case. Doesn't matter if nobody pays me. I'll still find the killer and exact justice on the spot.
A friend of yours was among the victim?
A fool I happen to be on fairly good terms with. Revenge killings or turf wars. Wouldn't be unusual for gang members to die like that, but dying at the hands of some psycho who kills for kicks? That I can't accept. No matter where you are in the cosmos, which era, regardless of how civilization evolves, some rules will just never change. Like an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Hey, guess which lucky girl just managed to snag the last copy in the whole store? Oh, who's this?
Who's this?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ashvale, the famous detective. You could say your friend and I are acquainted through past clashes.
They didn't actually fight, though.
We did have a bit of a clash of opinions back at the tavern, did we not?
That's what you meant by clash? Fair enough.
First time I've ever heard anyone introduce themselves as a famous detective. Mr. Ashvale? Why are you staring at me? Is there something weird on my face?
Young lady,
What?
you're holding a copy of Fluffy across the
Oh,
board,
hell no.
right? Would you mind giving it to me?
Hell no.
Well, give it to you! This was the last copy in the store, you know.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, I see. Of course, I'm not asking you to give it away for free. I'll pay for it. The retail price is 300 credits. I can pay you 10 times sticker price. 3,000 credits. What do
Aren't you
say?
broke?
Hey, mister, this isn't about the money.
Besides, aren't you broke?
Because it was the last one on the shelves. True. The last item in stock is like the final slice of cake on a plate. The last prey animal on the plains never fails to stir our urge to seize it before anyone else. So, 30,000 credits. How about that? That's my final offer. I'm not exactly rolling in money here.
Why are you fighting over a comic book with a kid?
Truth is, I'm actually buying it for that foolish friend of mine. The one who died. Today is his farewell ceremony. I thought I'd buy him his favorite comic to pay my respects.
Bullshit.
He'd always be rambling on about some raccoon with a baseball bat. And how the journey of the Express would never end, that kind of stuff.
Oh, bullshit.
I heard those stories so many times, it felt like my ears were gonna fall off. But, after all that fuss, I completely missed the chance to buy it. Every store around here is sold out.
That's enough. My poor little heart can't handle sob stories like that. Here, Mr. Ashvale, take the comic.
Oh, thank you very much for the comic, young lady. Here's the 30,000 credits. As promised.
Jesus. This guy's really desperate for that comic.
Oh, I heard you're the real-life inspirations for the characters. Since you're here, could I perhaps trouble you to sign it?
Unbelievable.
Well, since you're here, sign the baseball raccoon. Wait, you know what? Oh, well, fuck that.
Thank you both. If Kostad could see this from where he is now, I'm sure he'd be smiling down on us. As a token of my gratitude, I'd like to give you a friendly word of caution, kid. I know you plan to target the Herald of Death and cement your heroic image. However, all eyes will be on you during the Phantom Moon Games. At such a public stage, discretion would be wise. Because when the masses see your magnificent miracles and wield your extraordinary power, fear and jealousy could turn their wish power into wish you ill power at the drop of a hat. Forgive the expression, but you get what I mean. So, whatever plans you might have for this Herald of Death, why not leave the whole messy affair of revenge to someone who couldn't care less about winning or losing? Like me. Just like this comic. I'm dead set on getting him.
So you're a supplicant.
Is he an acquaintance of yours?
He's just some weird detective who was passing by.
It's nearly time for Perlux Corp to pick us up. We should get going.
Don't run into me! Oh my lord. Wait, let me check the rest of this area if I already picked up all of them. Oh, there's a raccoon over there. Uno there. You know what? Yeah, we probably won't have time. So let's keep going.
Well, we're here. So where are they? I don't see anyone in IPC uniform.
You guys stood up?
No way. They're professionals and they work for a huge company. There's no way they'd just bail without saying anything.
Greetings, crew of the Astral Express. It is my honor to escort you on your visit to headquarters.
Oh my god, it got dumb.
Mechatron?
I am guard number 100086, created by Perlux Corp, a security specialist from the business division. My designated human name is Faerun, said to derive from an ancient language meaning iron. It's a pleasure to be of service.
Faerun, huh? Wow, a Megatron employee, how cool is that?
I'm truly honored to hear you say so.
So, what are we waiting for? Let's go!
According to the instructions given to me by Madame Pearl's secretary, there is still one more guest I need to pick up.
Who's that?
Oh, now, how did I not see this coming? Looks like we're going the same way after all.
What is this?
You again!
Hey, Mechatron, what's the plan? Do we hop into your cockpit, or are you gonna give us all a piggyback while you fly over?
Your ride is ready. Please, take your seats, everyone.
Excuse me? Hell yeah! Initial D! Initial D! With his likeness on it. Oh my lord. That is cool. Who's driving though?
Whoa! Now that's what I call a custom paint job.
That's a... Bro, that's a 4-seater car. Who's driving? Are we supposed to fit in all 5 of us in there?
Your ride isn't your run-of-the-mill business car, but a customized, made-to-order vehicle, used especially for receiving guests.
Sorry. This might come across as a bit insensitive, but I have to ask. Can Faerun actually fit in the driver's seat?
Yeah, can you fit? How are you gonna drive this thing? Yeah, no, first of all, how can you really fit?
Of course not. I'll be driving and monitoring this vehicle remotely. Please, take your seats.
Then where are you going? Dude, Perlux Corp. Perlux Corp. We're logging?
Now that is astonishing.
Wow, that's one massive robot!
That's what I said. Giant freaking robots.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the headquarters of the Perlux Corp.
Back when Himeko said this was an entertainment company, I knew their headquarters wouldn't be some ordinary old office building. But this is way too much. That giant robot statue? This place is totally like some super-sized mecha hangar!
Ha ha! You're absolutely right. In accordance with the vision of our founder, our lobby was intentionally constructed as you see it now. To realize dreams that far exceed what consumers imagine has always been Perlux Corp's core design philosophy, and we have never strayed from it. If any of you are familiar with our company's works, you may recognize this as...
Oh my god, that's Firefly's Sam armor.
Mechatron Warrior Series. at Daybreak Squadron's base of operations.
Geek mode.
Looks like Mr. Yang here is quite a fan of our company's animated works. Now, Madame Pearl would like to invite everyone from the Astral Express to take a tour before your official meeting begins. She has arranged for a member of our staff to accompany you, so please wait here a moment.
Dude, why not you?
I understand, Mr. Faerun. Thank you for escorting us all this way.
Bro, what about you? Let's just...
Well then, I'll take my leave. This way, Detective.
Oh, what the hell? What the hell now?
See you around, everyone.
What? Just him.
Oh, really? Pearl wants us to look around here before the meeting? That seems kinda weird.
Could it be related to her proposed collaboration? Perhaps this is her way of introducing her other identity.
It's all good as long as we get a chance to look around. That works for me. Why don't we explore while we wait for our new guide? Mr. Yang! Over here, quick, come on!
Looks like March's inner explorer has been awakened again. Let's not wander too far this time, shall we?
Look at this, man. Heavy arms. Gundam heavy arms. That's so cool. This arm? Gurren Lagann. Gurren Lagann reference. Optimus Prime? Look at this place.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to all Mechatron units displayed in the exhibition area.
Where? You mean this thing?
Please consult a nearby staff member. We wish you an enjoyable visit.
Excuse me. Oh my lord! Hey, what the hell? This looks weird. Upper body with four legs in place of his arms. It's so weird. Oh my! There I am. Damn. Oh my god, I'm going deaf. Jesus. Ole, ole. Hello. There you go. Come on, come on! Ooh.
No match for me.
There you are. Yeah, boss, been a while. What do you think? Any improvements on my imitation? Wait, how did it become an exhibit? Because the elbow on stage is me, Perflecto. Ah, boss, you probably don't know the full story. There used to be a limited edition baseball raccoon figure from Fluffy across the blue, who's sitting right here. But I figured this is the fan creation strayed a bit too far from the original design, and honestly, it just wasn't exciting enough. That's why I created this recreation based on my own understanding. Please call it an art. Tons of visitors keep coming up to interact with me. Some pat my forehead. It feels so good that I start verboing with delight. And some tried to feed me instant noodles. I told them I don't like those and I prefer these. It totally freaked them out. don't you calm down. Plus, that still doesn't really appreciate me. The body reflect though. Maybe I can prove myself in the head showdown. You finally see what I'm capable of. Boss, it's time to embrace our new philosophy. Your imitators come to challenge you once more. Don't die now. Sheesh! 6A? Oh. Hold up. Sheesh! And you're done. Boss, did I show you the true soul of fan creation? Don't they have any portrait rights? So that's what you've been worrying about all along, boss? Understand, I'll reinvent myself and throw myself into a new training. Boss, until we meet again. Holy crap, 40. Yeah, let's go. Oh.
We pulled together our credits for the expansion modules. Each of us only gets to use it for a day.
Yeah. Oh my god. Is this the toolkit? I mean, I forgot what I'm supposed to say, but anyways. Starter kits. Give me that. Yeah, this is a geek's dream come true, man. Hello.
Looks good.
Look at Sam. All existence is a march toward death. Even long life species can die from accidents. Given infinite time, the probability of this happening is 1%. Thus, from a long-term view, we are all dead. Look at Sam. Common Rider, or should I say Guyver? So say Guyver. Are there any other chests around here, please? Oh, there it is.
I get it now. You set up a surprise for me, didn't you?
Hell yeah. Woo! Now what? Oh. What's this? What is this? Okay. I think I need something for this. Oh, vole. I want to know. I want to rock. to the yellow triangle, then pull the lever. Yellow triangle. What? Oh, there it is. All right. Oh. What in the? This isn't right. What? Okay. Guess I'll go over here. Do this one. There it is. Oh! Oh, I see, I see. Wait, let me see this. 3 greens. You! Nope. Now what? Green, green, red. Okay. Oh, hold on. Green, red. Green, red, pink, yellow. Oh no. Hold up. There. Hello. Now what? Sheesh. There's nothing left here. There it is. Oh, I didn't clear this? What the hell? Woo! There you go.
The way the nameless think is truly fascinating.
What else? King Pom Pom. Trans rebars. What? Hold on. Testing all trans calling all trans rebar fans. Your eyes aren't playing tricks. Taking the place are the two film lead actors, stunt doubles. Put your hands. Put your hands on what? Put your hands together for them. Okay. Transformers. Anyways.
Mr. Yang, isn't this your favorite giant robot?
Engine of creation.
There's no way that's an engine of creation.
I saw it. Please, just keep it down. We're here as guests. We should be careful about what sort of impression we leave. Looking more closely, it appears many of this Mechatron's components were never installed.
Megatron.
Oh, what a shame. I was hoping to see it finished. To see the completed Mechatron. Imagine how it would look in motion. What a glorious sight that would be.
Really? In that case, Mr. Yang, let's hear it. Which one's stronger? This giant robot or that Arahato you designed back when you were an animator?
Oh, hell no, you did not.
Seeing as we're on someone else's property, comparing robots from different works would be most disrespectful to the creators themselves.
Oh, tell us. Please, I want to know too. And besides, comparing things is human nature. We can't help ourselves.
Yeah, like how Cosmicon Collective players are always obsessed with power scaling all the characters.
Arahato is an animation all about robots, while Daybreak Squadron is a live-action hero drama. The two really cannot be compared.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, what a stereotypically textbook mature answer.
My days of being a hot-headed young man are well behind me, so please, cut this mature old man some slack, would you? We don't usually come to a place this cool. So why don't the three of us take a photo under this massive Mechatron?
Now we're talking. Let me set the self-timer so we can all get in the shot together.
Booyah. Oh, booyah or booyah? Don't forget to turn on the beauty filter.
Oh, standing below a huge Mechatron like this is just incredible.
Looks like Mr. Yang's still young at heart after all.
Get out of the picture. Hold up. Ah, she's so expressive. She's so expressive. I love her. Oh. I got it. I got it. There you go. Who the hell is this?
Where did this extra person in the photo come from?
Ghost? But it's daytime, and there's way too many people here anyway.
Who this? Oh, hello. Hello, ma'am. Who's this now?
Who are you?
Oh.
Oh, easy there, lady. We just met.
Truly is a magnificent face.
We just met,
But
lady.
it's nothing like how it looks on the news. Being able to see it up close feels almost surreal.
Jeez. Aw, so shy.
Am I too close? Oh, sorry, my bad. I'm not great with personal space.
If this is another one of the 10 store hearts, I'm gonna be flipping. Any closer, I'm calling the cops. But you know, keep the compliments going, I guess. Hell yeah.
Sorry. It's impossible not to stare at a face this amazing. You'll forgive me, right?
Who are you?
Oh, right. I forgot to show you my ID. Right, here we are. I'm Nihilux, and I work at Perlex Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department. I'm a P-30 agent who works for the IPC.
Oh, hell no, not another IPC. How high up the corporate ladder is P-30?
Just a slightly higher-ranking workhorse, that's all. Not on the same level as those big shots from the Strategic Investment Department, who you folks usually deal with.
Okay.
So, what brings you here?
Madam Pearl sent me to the lobby to pick you up. All of you are famous,
Oh, now I remember you.
level heroes whose faces have been all over the news more times than I can count. So, of course, I recognized you right away and just couldn't help rushing over here to snap a selfie with you. Hope you don't mind.
I see. Well, then, hello, Miss Nihilux.
Hello, everyone. Starting now, I'll be your tour guide, taking you on a comprehensive and in-depth tour to every single must-visit place in this building. From the Mechatron Imagenesis that managed to pique Mr. Yang's interest, to Miss March's favorite fluffy across the blue merchandise, I'll reveal all the secrets behind our hottest products.
Oh, seriously? I can't wait!
Of course I'm being serious. If there's anything you want to see, learn about, or even get your hands on along the way, anything at all, just let me know. Why don't we head to the gift shop first? I'll get you all some souvenirs.
Catch me if you can. Hold on.
Let's rock. Feeling lucky.
Jesus.
Feeling lucky.
There you go.
Hang on a sec. Is there
Walk
no
around the
way
gift
for
shop.
me to become a
Walk around the gift shop. Check out the bestsellers.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen,
Hold up.
to Parallax Corp.
Stop it. There you go. Check out the bestsellers. So go talk to.
Is there really no way for me to become a pilot?
Hold up.
Mr. Yang, you seem reluctant to part with the Mechatron. Want to take a few more pictures with it?
I'm just curious. When will this giant robot be completed?
Hell yeah.
Here's a little spoiler. That's actually part of today's tour. We'd like to invite the heroes of the Astral Express to help complete this Mechatron statue.
Oh, really?
Will it be able to move like the other Mechatrons in Planarcadia once it's done?
No, I'm afraid it'll be a bit tricky. You're probably all aware that Mechatrons are imaginae driven by wish power, which means they don't actually have any complex machinery inside them. You know how humans tend to unconsciously imagine inanimate objects as living things that can think and move? It's this empathetic projection that grants wish power to Mechatrons. No, to all imaginae, giving them life.
So what's wrong with this giant Mechatron then?
Think away. But one person's thoughts alone won't cut it. The bigger the imaginae, the more wish power needed to sustain it. We'd need to break free from the mental shackles of impossibility to bring such a massive imaginae to life. That in turn requires stories filled with the grandest of wishes and imaginations that know no bounds. Alas, modern humans think way too practically. People can't help but wonder, how does such a huge Mechatron even move? Given how massive it is, why doesn't it just collapse under its own weight? The tiniest seed of doubt in the giant Mechatron, standing tall astride the Earth, becomes nothing but an impossibility. Maybe it'd have a better chance of coming to life in a more primitive society.
Oh, truly a pity.
Oh, cheer up! Today's your chance to finish building this massive Mechatron. Think of how many robot enthusiasts would kill for this kind of opportunity.
Right. What else? Walk around the gift shop. Gift shop? Look at these. So cool, man. Oh, sorry. Cube! Heavy R. Ooh, hello. Oh. Where are they? Oh. Oh! Here you are. Bestsellers. Transfer bars.
There's a saying that goes, dreams of wealth, the heart of a hero, and countless efforts all lead to Parallax Corp. Whether you're a kid or an adult, everyone has their own sweet dreams. Becoming a hero who saves the world from evil forces. Merging with a giant Mechatron to unleash awesome ultimate moves. Yeah! Parallax Corp sells these dreams and makes a killing off of them. If I could have everyone's attention, you can buy models of Parallax Corp's Mechatrons in this area. Among them is the best-selling Daybreak Squadron series.
Wow, look at this. It's so intricate. No wonder Mr. Yang's got Mechatrons on the brain.
I very much envy the kids here in Planarcadia. Back in my day, Robot toys were still quite the luxury.
Seeing all your eyes light up like that reminded me that I too was once young.
You're
Back
great
then,
though.
there was a stretch when I was so broke that I'd spend ages debating whether to buy a carton of milk from the convenience store. I kept telling myself that I had to work hard so I could get rich someday.
So, did you manage to get rich?
After years of hard work and hustling, at the very least, I'm no longer young.
You didn't answer the question. You're both young and beautiful. Hell yeah.
Oh, aren't you the sweetest? But I do have my secret to staying young. That is, lying about your actual age. Keep that in mind, just in case. Now, back to the grind.
I mean, she looks great though.
I wouldn't call it striking it rich, but I'm pretty close to making a sweet little profit.
Oh, don't keep us in suspense, Miss Nihilux. Just spill the beans. Pretty please.
She kept forgetting that she's speaking to an IPC employee.
You might not believe this, but I have some friends who've been trying to create a decentralized digital currency to fight against the IPC's credit system.
That I don't believe you.
Are these people from Punk Lord?
That's right. These people are from the Nomadic Miners faction. They've discovered a way to hijack Noose's computing power for mining and are digging up a limited supply of learned coins. And I have gone all in with everything I got on this project.
I don't believe you.
I feel like this is a very risky way of doing things.
You're an employee too.
Life's full of ups and downs, right? The higher the risk, the bigger the reward.
Oh. Alright. Alloy Pom Pom. Alloy King Pom Pom. The Express already has one Pom Pom, so there's no need to get a second one. What if I told you that you could buy one to put Pom Pom with the chores? Not interested, aren't you?
Hey, wait. This isn't right. Isn't this Pom Pom?
Oh, wow. Oh, that's some really fine craftsmanship.
It is.
This is a toy model of Alloy King Pom Pom, which hasn't been officially released to the market yet. But just you wait. You'll see even cooler toys coming up later.
Are you sure there's no copyright issue with this thing?
Actually, this is Pom Pom from Fluffy Across the Blue, which is totally unrelated to the Pom Pom from Astral Express.
Uh-huh. That still means they're related.
King Pom Pom and Pom Pom are different characters. You really shouldn't be making cross-franchise comparisons.
China.
Speaking of souvenirs for the Express, I bet nothing could be more perfect than this toy. But it feels a bit one-sided if I'm the only one giving a gift here. I have a small favor to ask. Would you mind taking a photo with me by that headless Mechatron statue over there? And maybe signing the photo too. I'd love to leave it as a memento for the staff at Perlux Corp. How's that sound?
She looks
If
amazing
you're
though.
willing, I can pull a few strings and use my access privileges to give you all the gold-plated prototype of the yet-to-be-released King Pom Pom Alloy Armor 999, the only one in the entire universe. Just give it a thought.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Deal. Give me that.
A one-of-a-kind souvenir in the entire universe?
Give me that,
Our
woman.
conductor will definitely love it. It's all up to you.
Come on, let's go.
Yo, what? This guy looks cool though.
You didn't expect that, huh? I never
God!
Battle meets honor. The all-new
God with a tight booty. Jesus Christ. Get it! A Parallax Core themed sculpture for taking group photos. You can go behind the sculpture and place your amazing face in an appropriate spot. Adjust the camera to a suitable angle, and you'll look like a Megatron warrior.
Man and Mechatron in perfect harmony. Ready to take a photo?
I'm ready.
My body's ready. Oh, there you are. Wait. Investigate? Ah, a business poster. A business poster promoting harmony between Megatrons and humans, meant to ease residents' fears about this emergent species. In Arcadia today, Megatrons have become an indispensable part of life, as visitors flock to embody the vision of man and Megatron in perfect harmony. The original meaning behind those old posters has long since faded into obscurity. Okay. Jeez, I moved around too fast. There you go. Save.
I love this one so much. I suddenly have the selfish urge to keep it all to myself.
And don't forget about that exclusive gift you promised.
You bet. In fact, I'll throw in a normal edition for each one of you as hush money. Come on, let's head to checkout.
She's really buttering us up.
I love giant Mechatrons, and giant Mechatrons love me. Yike, you see, doesn't need to pay me. I work voluntarily.
Okay, little Kappa. I believe you.
How are you doing? It's my pleasure to serve you.
I'd like to present each of our 3 distinguished guests from the Astral Express with an Alloy King Pom-Pom toy model as a gift.
Sure, you got it. For the gift expense record, could you please provide your employee ID?
Please charge these expenses to this employee ID.
Huh. This is Madame Pearl's ID number.
Okay. Why her ID?
After all, you are esteemed guests invited by Madame Pearl herself. It would only be fitting for the gifts to be presented in her name.
I see. Please wait a moment.
Alright.
Your Alloy King Pom-Pom is all packed up. Would you like to take it with you, or shall we use our delivery service?
Hell yeah.
Since we still have the tour to go through, please just have it delivered to the Astral Express.
No!
No problem.
Holy
Hope you
crap.
enjoy your visit here.
I'm having a bad feeling about this. Why leave this thing with Pom Pom? Can I just carry it with me? You know I can carry that stuff.
Now that the gifts are done, I'll take you to the Mechatron Design Lab.
This is the part I've been looking forward to the most.
Isn't this design a bit over the top?
I don't know. It looks cool.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Perlux Corp. To ensure
Ah! You're the...
Hello.
No way! You were Mr. Raccoon! No, that's not right. You're oh, from the Astral Express. Wow! And is Miss March Bunny herself here too?
Hi. I actually prefer to be called by my real name, March 7th. This is Mr. Yang.
How lucky to meet 3 members of the Express crew at once. I'm a huge fan of you all, especially my senior. I haven't missed a single episode of Fluffy Across the Blue. And I've even bought all the collector's editions.
So this...
How could this guy say he likes you more than me to my face? not that petty.
Ah, she admitted that she likes me. Aw.
Don't worry, March. It's hard to tell if people in this world love the real Express crew or just the cute animal crew from the Fluffy.
I don't just follow the Fluffy series. I've been keeping tabs on all your adventures in Bellabog, the Cienjo, Penacony, and Emphorius. Though, it's such a shame there's so little video footage of the Emphorian War online. Oh, right. I just rewatched the scene where the Trailblazer embarked on another trailblazing expedition in Holy Grail Stay Night. Oh, your speech was so inspiring.
Actually, that thing was like not that great. I couldn't have made it this far without some team effort.
Such modesty from a legendary hero. What a stellar role model for all of us. All right. I have a precious trash can in my collection at home. If I'd have known I'd meet my senior today, I'd have brought that can with me.
Really?
Could I ask for your autograph? If that's okay with you. Just sign my clothes, please. I'm never gonna wash this ever again.
Please wash it. It's too much.
Oh, you're acting exactly like me from 10 minutes ago, kid.
She looks so hot.
Don't worry, he won't fly away just yet. As for you, you've been chattering away nonstop. How about giving us a proper introduction so that your idol gets to know you better?
Sorry, I got way too excited. I'm Warrior Cinderborn from Daybreak Squadron. And my real name... Well, my real name doesn't matter. Just call me Cinderborn. If you're not in a hurry, would you mind chatting with me for a bit?
I actually don't know much about Daybreak Squad.
Daybreak Squadron is the most popular superhero drama in Full Wish TV's Mechatron Warrior series, following the story of young heroes fighting alongside Mechatrons against the Shadow Slither to save Planarcadia.
Sounds
I
new
never
to me.
expected Mr. Yang to be so familiar with our story's background.
After all, I'm a loyal fan of your show.
I'm truly honored.
So, what do you usually get up to around here?
I'm just a small-time actor playing a hero on TV. And like my senior's deeds inspired me, Daybreak Squadron has also motivated people to fight against all challenges in real life. Recently, Full Wish TV got approval from the Department of Aberration Defense. So now, the magical Mechatron Daybreak Warriors from the show can operate in reality. My friends and I are just honored to fight alongside the real Bullet Worm.
Sorry. I didn't quite understand that. So, are you still an actor or not?
How should I put this? My teammates and I are both actors and real masked heroes.
Okay.
Whenever disaster strikes the city or evil threatens citizens, we show up alongside Mechatron warriors to protect everyone.
What brings you to Perla's Court today?
I'm here today to test a Mechatron's performance and do some advertising shoots while I'm at it.
Full Wish TV and Perlex Corp have always been partners. Even the squad's transformation Mechatron is imaginated by Perlex Corp. The more popular Daybreak Squadron's drama becomes, the more wish power flows into the Mechatrons, making the squad shine even brighter in reality. And the more active they are, the better Perlex Corp's model kits sell. It's a perfect, virtuous cycle.
Should you continue with the tour now?
Oh, sorry for taking up your precious time with all this chit-chat.
No problem.
If the crew hasn't visited the combat testing area yet, I'd like to volunteer myself as my senior's opponent for the test. If that's all right with you.
No need to do that, bro. that really okay? Would it cause damage to the place?
Well, of course I know your bat could send us all flying with a single hit. This time, we'd like to invite you to experience synchronized Mechatron combat. The hero of the Astral Express gracing us with guidance and leaving some data would surely make the staff here very happy.
Oh, what perfect timing! The combat testing area is also part of today's tour.
That's the way to fame for ya. Don't let down those kids who look up to you.
Honestly, that's my weakness. I can't allow myself to let adorable kids down.
First, have everyone take part in the assembly process for the Mechatron in the control room. Then, using this Mechatron as a template, we'll build a smaller unit for him so he can try out the combat test program.
Can I really ride a freaking robot?
Follow me,
Please?
everyone.
Can I really ride a freaking robot? Is that a Rocket Sock'em Robot reference? Basic model Mechatron. Look over there at the distant Parallax Tower. Two baby Mechatrons. Oh, they're learning the art of the hunt from humans. Shh, let's not startle them. Speed-type Mechatron? It began with the careless words of his lover, for fun makes for pink bows for graceful wings. Only when his lover left did it realize it had twisted itself to something grotesque.
How can I help you? Meow.
Somebody's not having a great day.
This is Parallax Corp's Mechatron Imagenesis Design Lab. 15 years ago, the first Mechatrons of Planarcadia were born here, and they immediately gained widespread social influence upon their debut. Today, Mechatrons have become the most common and iconic symbol throughout the streets. You could say that Mechatrons are the first and currently only Imagine that can be mass-produced on assembly lines.
Does Planarcadia really need that many Mechatrons? But first, yeah, close up. Hold up. Hold up, hold on. I'm gonna save this. Number 2. Oh my god, I'm not taking screenshots here.
Imagine such as Mechatrons, which can be produced and discontinued at will, are the perfect residents for Planarcadia, and perhaps the perfect IPC employees too.
That doesn't sound
In
great.
some people's eyes, being able to create an infinite army of Mechatrons would be even better.
Ooh, you are looking fine. Damn. I don't know. I think I'm falling in love. I'm in love with this character already. I think I saw her during the meetup with Pearl at Yagwang. Yeah, I think I remember now. It's the first time I saw her there.
Say, dear guests, do you know what the first step is to creating an Imagine in Planarcadia?
Wish power. Right. Submitting an application to the Department of Aviation. Making a wish to AHA?
Sorry, but they're out of the service area right now. Actually, it's about drawing the physical form. Drawing the physical form means humans using brushes to give shape to fictional beings, which was originally the domain of professional artists. But here, collective creation and standardized Mechatron blueprints have replaced traditional artwork, improving standardized workflow efficiency and reducing wish power resource waste. In short, this is the industrial revolution everyone's been chasing.
Oh, to think that even Imagenesis, a skill as magical as this, could be industrialized. I'm suddenly starting to admire the IPC.
Careful, Marge.
That's nothing. Our company aims to create 2 billion Mechatrons for social production and public services before Arcadian calendar 2030. And that includes special combat Mechatrons like the Daybreak Squadron.
That's a staggering number. But can the wish power of the people here really sustain so many Imaginae?
No.
That's why Perlux Corp keeps churning out animations and hero shows one after another. In other places, these are just entertainment. But here, they're legit breeding grounds for spiritual energy. All of this shall serve Madame Pearl's grand goals and ideals. All right, back to square one. First step, let's go print the Mechatron structure blueprint.
First, let me check the rest of this facility. Oh.
I get it now. You set up a surprise for me, didn't you?
Gotta love her voice. She's so cheerful. Alright, where were we? Investigates.
Please adjust the Mechatron design parameters according to your needs.
Pretend to adjust the parameters, then restore to default. Guess I'll open the preset parameters and carefully pick a set.
Mechatron assembly blueprint updated. Processing. Printing.
While waiting for the blueprint to generate, it suddenly hits you. This is just a trial project. Boom.
Could it be that no matter how much I adjust it, the final printout always comes out exactly the same?
Your suspicion makes sense. But please answer my question first. Which do you prefer? The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, or the convenience of getting things done easily?
Both. Both.
You got that right. The fully automated Imagenesis blueprint design system perfectly matches your needs. You can meticulously adjust every parameter, or just hit one button to skip it all, and the automated system will always produce results that meet the standards.
She looks so fine, man. I swear to God. I'm in love already. I miss Shaban. Want to go back to Shaban.
Amazing, right? Just like how the inventors on planet Screwlum used to ask themselves, if all their inventions were already pre-recorded in the Supreme Punch Tape, what's the point of inventing in the first place?
Printing complete. Please retrieve your blueprint.
What you just said is the answer. It's not about the results of creation, but the elation we experience in the process.
Now what? Thought it was Scott. Jesus.
Oh, hello. But please show me your Mechatron assembly blueprint.
Submit to them.
No problem. The blueprint has been recorded. The Mechatron parts are ready to go. Hope you enjoy the experience.
Is he alright? Mr. Yang, you're not coming along? Wait, Marsh, you're not coming along? Wait. Yeah.
No. March and I will just watch you play from the side.
Aww.
Now then, please follow my guidance to complete the Mechatron assembly.
Why are
This
you so hot?
experience mainly involves assembling 3 parts: the arm, the shoulder armor, and the Daybreak blade on the back of the Mechatron. Go for it, little raccoon! Assemble the Magico Mechatron Daybreak warriors and save our city!
Oh.
All right, everyone. I'm heading out.
Holy fucking shit. Hold up. Mario time.
Go now. Your little fans are waiting waiting for you.
Mr. Yang! Hold up. What? There you go.
Go ahead. March and I will watch you play from the side.
Alright. Where's Nilux? Oh! What the hell is this now? Oh, that's so cool! As part of the mech assembly project brought to you by Perlus Corp, you will be tasked with installing the arms, shoulder guards, and the Daybreak Blade, a custom engineered weapon designed for the giant mech armor. Please follow all the instructions during your session. Utilize the detonator to remove parts from the frame, and then engage the mechanical arms to lock each piece into place. Word has it that to make the trip unforgettable for the Nameless, the corporation has included a thrilling new feature following the assembly phase. What could it be? The anticipation. The anticipation is palpable.
The first step of assembly is to remove each part from the frame, one by one. Nippers, hobby knife, sandpaper, sanding stick. Perlux doesn't provide any of these.
No!
But
Give me that.
don't worry.
Give me those.
The
Give me those.
explosive device will solve all your problems. Just step on it bravely.
Oh, hell no, you did not say that. He did not say that. Wait, let me get that. Let me get that. There you go.
It may look brutal, but it leaves no burn. And that's the magic that we at Perlux Corp are so proud of.
It's moving! This is moving, I know. Give me that! Give me them coins! I want it! I need it! Ah! Move me! Give me more coins! I want more coins, please! I think they're all done. That thing flew over my head. What the hell? What? No! Check. There you go. Step on me? Yes, I will step on you. Step. Oh shit. Damn it. Bro. There you go.
Next, please activate the mechanical maintenance arm and align it with the shoulder joint base to connect the arm.
Aw, yeah.
Good. We're done with the arm for now. Next, activate the mobile maintenance rack and adjust the mech armor to the shoulder armor panel position.
No! No! Shit, I missed those 2 coins.
Just like before, the first step is to remove the parts from the frame.
Wait.
Artificial gravity field adjusting. Please exercise caution.
Holy moly. Ah!
Activate the thruster and push the shoulder armor towards the unit interface.
Now what?
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This giant Mechatron is truly the
This views you
soul
wouldn't
of
believe.
Perlux Corp.
Now what?
Now, for the final part. Please install the Daybreak blade on its back. Aim at the mounting point on the back. And fire!
Excuse me?
Awaken! Daybreak blade!
That's it?
Mission accomplished. The colossal Mechatron you built with your own hands will now stand proudly in the center of this hall.
Hell yeah.
The great hero of the Astral Express has graced this place, left behind a blueprint, and even contributed their own inspiration to the completion of the Mechatron statue. What outstanding promotional material this is for the marketing department.
Ooh, step on me. Yes, I'll step on you. All you want.
A new hero is born right here. Step forth, Mr. Little Raccoon, and become the guardian of Planarcadia.
Interact. Oh my god, flashbang. That's my sweet Jesus.
Powerful wish power supply entity detected. Initiating link.
Mm-hmm.
Mechatron synchronization rate 15%.
Assembly complete. Could the next step be?
That's right. With the completion of the Mechatron assembly, it's time for some heart-pounding combat.
Mechatron synchronization rate 39%. 42%.
There you go.
Your little fanboy, Cinderborn, is eagerly awaiting some pointers from you.
Excuse me?
While we can't power up this big guy, I've printed a small unit. Now it's time to show you how a Mechatron fights.
That is cool. Are we gonna... Please tell me we can control this thing. Please?
I merged with the Mechatron? Where am I now?
If we control this thing. Please? I want to control this thing.
Why, of course. It's the combat testing sandbox. Look, those dazzling colors are like an express train traversing through the stars. Enhanced full body armor, a steadfast shield for the people. Roar! Let your blazing soul ignite!
She's really into this. Oh yeah!
What a powerful strike!
He's really into this. What the?
Our hero got blocked by an illegal building.
Who are you?
What are you doing? No choice left. Smash it to pieces, hero! Just focus on dealing with the city's crisis and let Madame Pearl worry about the compensation.
Really? Can I dash? Can I just hop on over to on the other side of this building? I mean, there's, dude, there's a gap in there. Can I just slip through there, please? I don't want to wreck anything. I don't want to wreck anything here. Oh, can't. Oh, yeah. 20 jades. Let's go. Woo!
Dual Mention City has made it through the worst of it. Hero, now it's your call. Do we press on or wipe out the monsters entirely? Hero, you decide.
First, give me. There you go. Giant freaking robots. Sci-fi villains often fall for the same pattern. In their very attempt to expose the world's ugliness, they only succeed in adding to it. Oh, this looks so cool.
The monsters that were hiding here seem to have been reduced to nothing. Who is it? Who could it be? Is that...
Oh, there you are. Who are they?
Could it be the one and only trailblazer of the Astral Express walking towards us?
Yeah? Whoa, what's with that crazy getup over there? Still, wait. What's more, you can still recognize me in this form?
You bet. After all, you're our beloved hero.
Oh, my fan club. Let's go.
Although the giant shadow crisis in Dual Mention City has been dispelled, the real battle for you and the Daybreak Squadron is only just beginning.
Oh?
As the old and new generations of superheroes, you will face off here to determine the victor!
Forged by raging fire, burn away the darkness, the star that sets the world ablaze! Blaze Weaver! Slice through the skies, flanks of lightning! From the blue heavens descend, Azurling! Ka!
Shatters the eternal night, light blazing bright, the radiant bow of hope, Dawn lands!
Cut through despair, unyielding blade of steel, edge that never fades, Cinderborn! You can do it, friend!
Wait, we're fighting?
Darkness wanes, and dawn awakens! The Daybreak Squadron, arises!
We're fighting each other? Hold on, where are we in the story now?
This is an official challenge from the Daybreak Squadron, great hero of the Astral Express. If we defeat you, we hope you'll accept our invitation to become the honorary Phantom 5th member of the Daybreak Squadron and help us safeguard the peace of Planarcadia.
He's already gray, so what other colors can I use? Actually, I'm black. I'm black colored, dude, and gold. I mean, look at my access, bro. Nah, I still want a trailblaze, bro. I'm sorry.
Honorary. It's an honorary position.
Hey, Greg, didn't you have something to tell your hero? Now's your perfect chance.
That's a perfect chance.
my friend, you know what? Every time I transform into a Mechatron, I imagine I'm you. I think about what you would do when facing danger. It is your adventure stories that give me strength.
Oh boy, strength? Boring so much.
So I'll give it my all from now on. Please don't hold back.
We're fighting? In that case, let me give you some pointers.
Now then.
Now then.
Let's settle this on the horizon, where the Vengeance Moon rises!
Jeez, we're fighting?
Let the two of us see what you're made of.
Come on! One and only Trailblazer?
Okay. Hold up. No resistance. Abilities. Wait, what can I do? My turn. Dude, this is 4-on-1. This ain't fair. Oh boy. Oh, this is so cool. Robots in disguise. Well, not really in disguise. We're wrecking stuff right now.
As expected of the Astro Express hero, so powerful.
You still live. Bro, I'm gonna get creamed at this rate.
Boss, Gray, I'll leave the rest to you.
The honor is mine to cross blades with you.
As heroes, we'll never back down. Brave hands! For justice!
Woo! Bro, Bro, this ain't fair. They're shaving off my life piece by piece. They're chipping at it. Oh, what the hell?
Even the invincible little raccoon is reaching his limit? Listen, those are the people's wishes. Power converging as one.
Flat armor.
Limitless possibility.
AKA flat armor. Oh, ultimate. Ultimate time.
Trailblaze Infinity!
Yeah, I'm really getting into it. Whee! What's going on now? No, those are good robots.
You really got into character. That was some great acting.
I'm in love with Jude right now.
Were we just fighting in a film studio?
Film studio?
Don't tell me you actually thought you were fighting them in a real city. That ain't gonna happen. Madame Pearl's insurance fund would collapse.
Oh, it definitely will.
It doesn't matter if it was a real fight or a fake one. What matters is your experience. Did you have fun?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Wish I could go for another round.
The user gave us a 5-star review. Thank you for your kind feedback. Your satisfaction and approval are our greatest motivators. Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters?
I'll be ahead. Oh.
Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters?
I feel like Mechatrons with caviars would really take off.
That looks like a Gundam. Oh, hold on. Hello. The impulse to seek truth springs from the will to preserve life. That's why giant robots equal justice. So draw steel and fight! Hold up. Holy moly! Run for my life! I can't use my bow. What the hell? Where's my bow? I don't have my bow. Oh crap. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Oh, I'm not stepping on those. Bro. Hello. Parallax fire control array. Anyways. No! I guess. I only got poked by those spikes. What the hell? Alright. Coins, 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 coins. Oh, we're not causing trouble for those guys. Come on now. Hold up. I've got to go with death. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Nope. Nothing. Holy moly. Oh, almost fell there. What exactly are we getting at with this? Oh, there it is. go. Done. Gimme, 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 gimme. Gimme Jades. Arcadia souvenir.
So that's how it works.
Aw, they look sweet. Let me take a picture of you both. Hold up, I got you. I got you, bro. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Aw, look at you both. You two look so sweet. Alright, anyways,
As expected of my senior, that was awesome! My life is now
complete.
Before joining Daybreak Squadron, Gray had always been your fan.
That kid knows every story about the Astral Express like the back of his hand. And he's always looked up to you as his role model. Even as his leader, I'm nowhere near as important to him as you are. Huh, what an amazing battle! Well, more than beating you, we were hoping Gray would leave a lasting impression on you. After all, being remembered by their idol is the highest form of praise for a fan, isn't
Aww.
it?
Well, we really get along well.
Oh, you bet. Besides my senior. My teammates in the Daybreak Squadron are the ones I trust the most.
It's a shame, though. If he could really become the 5th member of our team, our recognition would rise even further. After all, many people still think we're just playing hero.
That's only because we haven't done anything truly heroic yet.
Don't worry. Given the state of Dual-Dimension City, a mind-blowing crisis is bound to happen sooner or later. And that's when we'll get our chance to shine!
Foreshadowing much? Foreshadowing? Yeah, you bet we're gonna see these see these guys in the final battle.
Yeah, just yesterday, I rescued 5 people from a gas explosion. Hope they recover soon. And spread the word about how awesome Daybreak Squadron is!
There you go again, casually saying the strangest things. Like the Astral Express. We don't need to act to prove something so long as we stay true to our own path. Sooner or later, Daybreak Squadron will be recognized by everyone.
That's a true fan right there.
Is the Astral Express all you ever think about? Why don't you just go join the Express as one of the nameless?
Come on. Don't make fun of me. I'm still just a rookie. How could I possibly be worthy of boarding the Express and fighting alongside seasoned veterans?
As long as you stay true to your own path, you guys are all remarkable heroes.
Anyone who perseveres in their own life is a hero indeed.
Thanks for your guidance, Trailblazer. And lastly, I wonder if you could take a picture with the rest of us.
I say why not.
Trailblazer,
They're alright.
please take a photo together with us.
You guys are alright, so yeah, sure.
Whoa.
Hell yeah.
My senior's so close to me that my heart's beating like crazy.
Aw, this is so awesome. Hold on, let me take a picture. Let me take a screenshot of this too. Hold on. I want to take a screenshot too. Alright. Ready.
3, 2, 1.
Gee.
Darkness wanes and dawn
Awakens. The Daybreak Squadron. Arises. Let's go. Where'd he go?
Time's about up. We should meet with Madame Pearl now.
Wait, where did he go? Hold up, woman. Where did he go?
Oh, right. Want to say goodbye to your big fan before we go?
Where did he go? Oh, there they are. Shh. Thank God. Don't do that ever again, woman.
Oh, Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters?
You're so hot, girl. Hold on. Hold on, let me take a picture of you. Hold on, let me. You looking. You looking mighty fine right now. Holy moly, too close. Oh, there you go. Hell yeah.
I feel like Mechatrons with cat ears would really take off.
Cat ears, really?
Blue, yellow, you guys were amazing back there. If we record this for promo material, we'll definitely get a ton of new followers. If only we could have beaten the Nameless. We were actually so close during that Mechatron fight.
What are you talking about? There's no way we could have beaten the Trailblazer.
Actually, you almost beat me.
Well, it's not entirely impossible, I'd say. Ever since I converted, I feel like both my mind and body have become so much lighter. Gray, you really should join us and do the same.
Haha, Gray. Being a masked hero means facing all kinds of dangers. You definitely feel pretty bad if you couldn't contribute your strength to the team when we needed you the most. Oh, looks like your idol's here to see you. We'll wait for you backstage.
Aww.
Gray.
Great. So dramatic.
Senior?
I love it. You good? Sorry, I didn't go. You good?
Me? I'm fine. Totally fine. It was no surprise that you took us down without breaking a sweat. It's me. I'm just too weak. I'm always hesitant, whether in combat or dealing with life. Even though I know I can never become an amazing hero like you, I've always been trying my best to get closer to being like you. It's a bit embarrassing to admit, but
This is
no
actually
one
getting
ever
pretty
taught
wholesome.
me the principles of how to live and behave growing up. I dropped out of high school pretty early and started hanging out with street gangs. Every time I threw a punch to intimidate someone, I thought I was being a hero. But when I saw how scared those people were, I had this nagging feeling that maybe I was doing something wrong. Later, when I read about the Astral Express story online and learned about your legendary deeds, I finally understood what it meant to be a true hero. Looking back at how immature and awful I was, I made up my mind to leave my old organization. Now I too have a chance to become a hero like you. Together, with my brothers and sisters in the Daybreak Squadron, I can bring happy smiles to the residents of Planarcadia and protect them whenever danger appears.
We're totally gonna meet this guys in the end.
I'm
of this
just too weak.
arc. Right.
I don't have the immense strength like the Express Nameless. I don't even have any special talents. Maybe I've chosen a path that doesn't really work for me.
The desire to fight for others is a strength in itself.
I don't want to give you empty platitudes about humans triumphing over fate. But I do believe that while kindness isn't something you can learn, strength is something you can acquire. Your desire to fight for those around you, and your wish to bring smiles to others, that's your greatest strength.
Thank you, Trailblazer. Thanks for listening to my ramblings.
Let me give you my autograph.
Could you please sign that famous line?
Rules are made to be broken? Yep. Yep, this one. Rules are made to be broken.
That's the one. That's exactly it.
That's my
Rules are boundaries. And anyone who pushes beyond those boundaries becomes, in a sense, one of the nameless.
I'll remember today for the rest of my life. Goodbye, Trailblazer. I hope by the next time we meet, I'll be a true hero just like you.
Yeah, that's quite wholesome. Hey, who am I hearing? Looks like am I heard there? Anyways. Okay, Dialux.
Well, that about wraps up today's tour. After seeing everything, what do you think?
Looks like I got quite a few fans.
You're only realizing that now. That's your greatest advantage in joining the Phantasmoon Games. A story that's already spread far and wide.
Planarcadia's influence is truly something else.
Indeed, rather than the power to rule this world directly, that individual draws even greater strength from Parallax. The stories and dreams spun by this enterprise are capable of steering the future of Planarcadia and of serving as the cradle for new imaginae. Madame Pearl is waiting for you at the top of this building to discuss matters regarding the Phantasmoon Games. Let me give you a little reminder. The rules of Phantasmoon Games have never required any competition between supplicants.
What are you trying to say?
As an IPC employee, I've said far too much. Your friends are waiting for you in the hall. You should go meet up with them. Don't keep them waiting too long.
I'll miss you, girl. I already miss her already. I miss her already. This is so not cool. Well, before that, let me just check. Hello. Oh! Oh, my lord! Jesus, no need to be that edgy. Hold on, let me check these. What's this? Well, too bad, I'm crossing it. Oh, hold up. Alright, what am I in for? You! You! There you go. Bullseye, huh? No! What's under there? Oh, never mind. Oh, just trampolines. What in the? Fine, I'll take more. Don't mind if I do. Jesus. Fine, I'll take it all. There you go. Now what? Oh, bats! Lovely. Time to combine. What's this? No! No, 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 no! Go back, go back, go back, go back! I want to see my beautiful little butt.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Perlux Corp.
Even I can really on this cells would probably throw a champion fighting over who gets to pilot them back. This ridiculously awesome. Hell yeah. Alright, Dulcie. Time to go home. I mean, time to keep going, I guess. I want more! No entry. No. I'm breaking and entering! Whee! There you go. And I'm done. Oh. Probably not. There you go. Done? We done. I'm so short and small and cute. No, well, hello. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. Let me. Wait, I need to hang on to this. There you go. I need to hang on. For dear life. For the cakes. Oh, this pussy lady. Cat. Save. Can I even save in my Discord if this thing just fucking stops rolling around, please? Hold on, let me just reopen my Discord for a bit before we continue. Open up, open up. I must hang on. Hold up. So far, this story's great. Alright, where were we? Don't mind me, lady. Don't mind me, lady. I'm just being cute here. Can I even shoot these things? Let me give it a try. Yes, I can. Just to stun them, though. Holy moly. Oh, what's this? Ah, you missed. No, you can't stop me. You can't stop this motivation. Me just goofing around. Let's go. Now, okay, I'm done. Thank you.
Over here! Over here!
Hold up. Hold up, honey. I'm seeing another. Oh, hold up. Did I already clear that?
Why is the flagship store more expensive than the distributors?
That's what I want to know.
The area ahead is a working area.
Well, too bad, honey. Did I already clear this? What's more? What else is there to collect here? What else is there to collect here? Oh, that's just a trampoline. Never mind. Oh! Oh, you sneaky bastards. How the hell? How can I? Bro, how can I go jump that high? Wait. Bro, this is impossible. Dude. Nope. I see now. Yeah, I see now. Oh, wrong one. I see now why I can't. Wait. Yeah, it's impossible right now.
The area ahead is a working area.
I'll get back to it once we have enough jumps. All right, where are you, March?
You watched Daybreak Squadron too?
Mr. Yang and I watched the whole thing on the screen. Not only did you assemble the Mechatron and give autographs to your fan, but you also got to live out your superhero fantasy. Did you have fun?
Oh yeah.
Mr. Yang's looking at you with such loving eyes, like a parent watching a kid riding on a carousel at an amusement park.
Indeed. Seeing him so happy reminds me of my younger self. Those were the days.
What are you talking about? Mr. Yang, you're still as young as ever.
Girl.
Right. We've been wandering around here for ages and seen everything there is to see.
Bro. Marsh, if only you know just how old Yang is. If
What's
only
this
you know.
Madame Pearl really up to?
If only
I
you know.
understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss Nyalux.
Miss Nyalux? Wait, where did she go?
I missed her already.
There you all are. We've been looking everywhere for you. The Secretary's office sent Agent Felt here to keep you company while you wait, but he said he couldn't find any of you.
Excuse me? Then who was that Miss Nihilus from earlier?
If Mr. Feld is the one who's supposed to meet us, then who is Miss Nihilux?
Miss Nihilux?
Oh shit.
Who? Agent Nihilux, an IPC ranking P30, who works at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
P30? Imagenesis Technology Department? Since when did Perlux Corp have an Imagenesis Technology Department?
Could she be some kind of corporate spy who snuck into the building? Oh, this is a real mess. What are those security guards even doing? Distinguished guests, are you hurt? Or did she trick you into giving her money or anything like that?
No, not at all. Can't believe she lied to me. I'm hurt. I'm hurt now. This is that dog. Can't believe she lied to me. I'm hurt.
This lady seemed totally legit. She smoothly guided us around the place like a pro. I thought she was one of your people.
I need to report this to security right away. She can't have gone far. Let's catch her in the act.
She broke my heart. My black
For
heart.
your help. Astral Express crew, Madame Pearl has been waiting for quite some time. If it's convenient, shall we head out now? I'll show you the way.
Sure, Pharaoh, let's go.
Please inform Madame Pearl that the 3 guests from the Express will arrive shortly.
Hold out. Why are you bullying my... I told you I'm not suspicious at all. When are you guys gonna let it go? You still gotta follow protocol here. Unauthorized... Oh shit. Unauthorized intruders need to be registered. And if the paperwork goes smoothly, you should hear back by this afternoon. Afternoon? Come on, dude. I didn't even want to be here in the first place. Reported place, alright? So don't make things difficult for me. Yeah, so don't make this difficult for me either. Just go get yourself registered, or make a call to see if you can get someone to vouch for you or bail you out of this mess. Even if you say that, this back and forth is... President! Is that your president? Let's get the president! What a coincidence you're here. I vouch for this, Furbo. Wow, you're so cool, President! Open your eyes and think good luck. See? Our president is a wolf. Now let me go! Well, since you personally handle this, Wolf, you can take the Furbo right away. We'll just file the paperwork later. Thanks a bunch, President. If it weren't for you, I and this piping hot press release on my hands would have been buried here forever. Alright, explanation please. No problem, but it's a lost art. Try to keep it short. Alright, this morning I overslept as usual. Made Furbo dash as usual. Got it close as usual, and then, for the first time ever, I totally got caught. Before I could even realize hey, something's off about where the office door is today. My careless little paws has already pushed open the destiny ghost door. And then, before I could even realize who am I and where I am, the cars here had already rushed over to detain me. So this is you, bro. The president, don't let them fool you. There's clearly a problem between our door and the Parallax Corp. Well, gotta dash and back this up. Wait for my big scoop. Okay, I'll leave that alone for now.
To ensure your safety and comfort, please avoid running and move
Aww.
through the area in an orderly fashion.
Wait, there's a...
Thank you for your cooperation and have
Hang on a sec. Is there really no way for me to become a pilot?
Why is there... Ain't no way. Anyways. Bye, Mia.
Pearl demonstrated the full process of creating a Mechatron army, based on what I saw.
She's really buttering us up. Oh my. Pretty robot lady. Let's go.
Hello, guests from the Astral Express. Nice to see you again.
Again? Have we met? I think we've met.
Thank you for your gracious hospitality, Madam Pearl.
I can't remember anymore.
I understand there was a minor incident in the lower lobby involving someone impersonating a Pearlux employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment.
You broke my heart.
Fine. Don't worry about us. But how are things with you? Did you lose any valuable tech? Blueprints? Or top secret information?
Information?
No. Pearlux's data firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee ID.
Oh no.
Never mind. I can make a...
Oh no. What about the purchase made under her ID? Under her name? That Pom-Pom 999 model.
preliminary assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse.
Oh.
Lately, mishaps have been piling up, like dark clouds before a downpour, casting shadows of uncertainty over my plans.
Could you be referring to the Herald of Death?
33 citizens were found dead in the Dovebrook district. In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a Mask of Elation died in an unexpected incident. This party has made overt threats to public order and is clearly challenging the IPC. My intuition tells me this is only the beginning. Managing capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is, an aversion to risk and a pursuit of stability. And I bear both responsibilities. As the executive officer of Planarcadia, I bear an inescapable responsibility for the safety of this world. As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantasmoon Games to a swift and safe conclusion. Rather than staging another dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy, I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantasmoon Games. Therefore, I'd like to hear the Express's request. Trailblazer, please, tell me. What's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantasmoon Games?
I don't know. Why are we even here to begin with? I thought we just... Before he's setting off, he spoke to Himiko about your goals for the Phantasmoon Games. Oh.
You mentioned earlier that you wanted to talk about the Phantasmoon Games with me?
Yeah. What are our final requests?
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for participating in the Phantasmoon Games.
Huh. Got something in mind?
I think the rules and rewards for the Phantasmoon Games are a little too vague.
That's exactly what I thought when I joined the games 15 years ago. These games allow supplicants to do anything, good or evil. As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control. What's more vague is what can winners do when they share the power of the elation? According to legends and historical records from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves. They listen to the victor's wishes and grant them permission to use their power. And the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly vast. When faced with countless choices, the situation becomes even more thorny than having no choice at all. Sometimes I wonder, if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, how would this trip have turned out?
I want to be the leader. The Aeon. Aha. The clown. The Loki of the Aeopathion. To be the leader. Really?
If I win, I'll give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
You can't be serious.
That's such a hilarious idea. I can totally picture it.
Oh, I'm being dead serious. I'm dead ass.
I get it. That's actually a brilliant idea. To begin with, this is far more meaningful than taking up a god's authority and squandering it freely for a single minute. Secondly, placing an Eon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither the IPC nor the god itself could reasonably object to. Finally, this would also help us avoid the risk we currently face, cooperating with the IPC while remaining wary of being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction Alliance. If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps Aha could stand behind the Astral Express, just like our cooperation with the Xianzhou, where we could maintain distance from one another while offering support from afar. The only question is, will Aha agree?
Don't worry about that. From what I know about them, they'll agree. What kind of god of games would they be if they broke their own rules? Besides, they still owe the Express a debt.
Is
This is their IOU for the Express debt from when they were traveling with Akavilli, complete with their signature and seal.
Where? I see nothing. Oh, there it is. The nameless Aha's debt statement, solely for the sake of fun. I have, on numerous occasions during my voyage aboard the Astral Express, misappropriated and vandalized public property of the Express, thereby incurring financial losses to the Express and liability for third-party damages. Having received the conductor's earliest instructions, I have come to a profound realization of my transgressions. I hereby itemize all outstanding reparations below to be settled at a future date. The itemized list of reparations due from AHA is as follows: telemicrowave oven, 1 unit, two pairs of supersonic slippers, one optical camouflage, and one anti-gravity levitation carpet. Hader? Two quantities of Hader brooms, bearing a striking resemblance to swords. Notes: liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Kavili. 2 Leviathan tea, and one trimmed conductor's outfits. 2 organized organ dragonflies deposited by the morning actors, and medical expenses incurred due to allergic reactions from the introduction of electronic monsters into the rice cooker. Graffiti removal fees for the statue complex of White Rolling Stone Planet. Repair costs for walls in the Museum of animated arts, and recurring expenses for Skate's collection items. Three ports and seven specimens remain unaccounted for to date. During the incident during the extravehicular angling, an erratic comet fish caused a collision resulting in damages to 3.1415926 solar sails on planet Goldberg. Goldberg? No, liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Akavili. Satellite unit from the Central Stellar Ring, which is quantities 0.5s, 9 pieces of six-eyed yaks of the Duchy of Foronte. Foronte? Furonte? What? One anti-beast horde naval cannon, sourced from the old in Lantinium exhibition hall, and one artificial satellite neutralized via accidental discharge. Several pillows lost to the atmosphere of planet Sly during a pillow fight, inclusive of conductor Pom-Pom's favorite bolster. Fines levied by the Cosmic Paleontological Conversation Association regarding gastric ulcers in the void song whale, induced by the unauthorized expedition within the creature's stomach. Oh my god, monstro. Xenohydros released from the custody of the architects, which are three of them, and one piece of roaring golden photos. Accrued multiple stunning tabs at World's End in the capacity of a nameless. A shockingly lengthy entry, extensive enough to reach the ground. Crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie times 22, of which 3 were utilized as fishing bait, 9 dispensed as yak fodder, 10 oh my 10 deployed as projectiles against space bars during a skirmish. Please accept my sincere apologies for the misappropriation of the conductor's labor-intensive provisions. Half an express, half an express, half an astral express. Debtor, aha. This scrolled signature looks sketchy no matter how you look at it. Is this really from them?
Passenger, use this to blackmail them. That one will definitely give in to your demands. Probably.
What?
So, you're saying you want Aha to take on the leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
What?
Huh. Logical extrapolation. Failed. Success rate indeterminable. This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt. This request is far too lacking in structure, yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic. If the universe is the master of Elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed. As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so out of the box. I've learned something today. However, I don't think you stand much of a chance in the games, because I've joined as a supplicant.
Oh my. So, is this gonna be a boss fight? Can Terratros also become a supplicant? That I wanna know.
This is an age-old question. Do Intellitrons possess a soul? The mask responded to me, which means the Elation has acknowledged that Intellitrons also have the potential to seek pleasure. And I am perhaps the first Intellitron supplicant in the history of the Phantasmoon games.
Planarcadia's administrator is a supplicant?
Oh wow.
At the same time, she has at her disposal assets of staggering magnitude. What, Perlux Corp among them.
With money and power on her side, wouldn't her chances of success be way higher than ours?
As I previously proposed to Miss Himiko, I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express to ensure the smooth progression of the Phantasmoon games.
But the Astral Express isn't your only partner, is it?
I have 2 other allies. However, you all are my most promising ones. Once the Astral Express joins, it will maximize the safety and success of this Ionic game. And I will do everything in my power to fulfill my partner's wishes within that limited minute.
She's here to recruit us.
As we told you before, our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together. The Astral Express is not a lone supplicant, since we have our own allies in the games.
An ally like Sparksy? It's true that you defeated her and took her mask. But given her typical decision-making style, Sparksy isn't exactly what you'd call a reliable ally.
Says her mask also have another one.
Hypothesis. The Sinwish Syndicate's missing mask. I thought it fell into the Cienjo's hands. Don't tell me. Yao Guang gave it to you guys?
That's right. 3 against 3. We're tied at the moment.
With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust my extrapolations. But the conclusion seems unchanged. After all, as the administrator of this world, I have the natural advantage in resources.
It's not necessarily an advantage.
An IPC senior executive, Planarcadia's administrator, a member of the 10 Stonehearts, joining the games personally. It certainly has an intimidating ring to it. But when you think about it, isn't this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
He is right. Your identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly. But Planarcadia's citizens might not see it this way. All they see is the all-powerful IPC and an influential executive pulling all the strings. Your every action will be scrutinized twice over.
Maybe people don't want to see the IPC win.
A sharp observation, I must say. Quite impressive.
But I do not believe you yourself would overlook this. Madame Pearl, what is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantasmoon games at any cost?
What I seek is a treasure lost to this world's history. I want to recreate Graphia's divine art of imagenesis.
Does that have something to do with painting?
Hard to believe, no? My birth originated from the theme assigned by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Art.
Oh, she belonged to that planet?
I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings. For an Intellitron, generating works of art is no great challenge. Day after day, I studied. Day after day, I exhausted every possibility. I could instantly analyze the proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces. Yet I could not create as she did. Graphia's ultimate creation was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantasmoon games. I want to understand her thoughts at that moment and touch the essence of creation.
Is this your personal pursuit? Or the IPC's demands on this world?
Both. The IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare, and they've always been eager to master this technology.
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other to back out for now.
Then, I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those 2 supplicants who haven't surfaced yet?
These two individuals' objectives are unclear, and their abilities remain a mystery. If left unchecked, we might see a repeat of the Herald of Death tragedy. I have a cooperation proposal that could help us gather intelligence on them, and I'm willing to share this piece of information with you all.
That better not be who I think it is. Guessing that doesn't come for free, right?
That is correct. But all you need to do is sacrifice a tiny sliver of your reputation. Before we move on to the details of our cooperation, would you like to take a short break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue?
Having some tea wouldn't be a bad idea.
I've prepared some refreshments for you. Please, help yourself.
For that, hold up. This we're here. Oh. No! Woo! Holy moly! No! There you go. Wait, hold on. There you go. Oh, now I see. New. Oh, this is a tough puzzle. Hold on. Oh! New! Crap. Jesus, I need to time this. I need to time this. Fuck it. I need to time this one. Yeah, I need to time that one. Shit. But before that, just gonna check this area first. Oh crap. Oh, the mole. Oh, the mole. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Alright, where were we? What's this? Don't even have any scores. Hold on. Up, up. Down, down. Left. That one is stupid. Oh, I get it now. Just a little more. Oh, I see now, I see now. I see now, I see now. There you go. Oh, that's so trippy. There you go. Fear not, I'm no danger from the little fake mouth, even if it's real. And whatnot, yada yada yada. Jesus Christ. Can't even read this fast enough. Oh, hello.
What the?
Spray me right in the face and it smells. That
This is a specialty from the Cienzhou. A precious item called mung bean soda that General Yao Guang gifted me. As an Intellitron, I can't enjoy human beverages, so I've specially saved this for my esteemed guests.
Seems we really do have a special connection with these drinks.
that. What else is here? Can I scale this? No, probably not. What else? Okay, what else? I cleared that one. And I cleared this one. Wait. What's in the back? Yes, I knew it. Almost there. One more. I'm rich. Oh. Nope. Now what? How do I get you? Woo. What else? What else? What else? I think I've captured everything. I'm afraid. Yeah, this is clearly not complete yet. Missed one more. Oh well. We'll come back to it. Alright, Miss Pearl. Time to go. We're
I
ready.
was thinking of having Perlux Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name, how about Star Rail Fest?
Star Rail Fest? You mean hosting a Fluffy Across the Blue convention?
Correct, but not entirely. The Fluffy is well known in this world, so it's a good collaboration element. But what I want is an unprecedented Astral Express exhibition, with the Fluffy being just a small part of it. The real stars of this grand event will be you, the Express crew. You'll be there in person to meet the people of this world.
Are you trying to use this exhibition to lure those two unidentified supplicants out of hiding?
Huh? What if they're up to no good? Won't that just make us walking targets?
What's in it for us?
What could be more inspiring to the people of a world than standing face to face with heroes of the cosmos? That's an enormous amount of wish power, and the Astral Express is the very source from which this wish power originates. Together, we can create a miracle for all to witness in Arcadia devoted to the legends of heroes. I'll also get Full Wish TV and other mainstream media outlets involved for promotional cooperation. And in return, wish power will flow to you. Of this, I have no doubt.
Deal, I guess.
A wise choice. Before the Star Rail Fest officially begins, I have one more favor to ask of you all. I'd like the Express crew to pay a visit to Blurry QR Colt, the original author of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Why is that?
Doesn't Perlux own the rights to the Fluffy?
Since their debut, this author has remained anonymous, never revealing their true identity in public. But if the real-life inspiration behind the story were to pay them a personal visit, it would surely be a great honor, and likely persuade them to attend a signing, stoking the excitement even further.
Leave it to us, I guess.
Now that we've reached an agreement, I'll leave it in your capable hands. My secretary will be in touch to keep all parties apprised. By the way, before you leave, please accept this small gift as a memento of our first collaboration.
Okay. Is this adventuring ship?
I've studied in detail the records of my colleagues' interactions with partners in Penacony, and I was particularly inspired by Aventurine's technique of giving small gifts that symbolize good fortune. So please, keep this chip with you as a symbol of good fortune for our future cooperation. Take care, everyone.
Well, we'll be on our way then.
All right. Oh.
As your private detective, I must warn you that a grand exhibition of unprecedented scale would make for a perfect opportunity to reenact the blood-stained games.
I understand. That's why I have a mission for you. Protect the Nameless at Star Rail Fest.
You actually think they would need my protection with their strength? Don't tell me your extrapolations predict even bigger trouble ahead.
Hidden beneath each extrapolation, tiny signals of unease keep bubbling up to my thought interface. I must be thoroughly prepared for whatever may come. Now that you've taken up the mask, let's talk about payment. What do you want? The same as always? Money?
Before we talk about payment, let's discuss the Herald of Death. Although the Department of Aberration Defense sealed and destroyed all records of the Bloodstained Games, I still managed to uncover some unusual leads. After the Herald of Death incident, the victims' families collectively received compensation so massive it could fill any gaping wound. So, I figured, maybe we could find some leads by looking into official Planarcadia expenditures. But here's the interesting part. This item was nowhere to be found in that year's public financial report. Care to guess whose books this money went through? It was you, the omnipresent IPC. To be precise, it was the IPC's technology department that paid this astronomical compensation. Why would a lethal incident on some minor frontier planet cause IPC scientists to hemorrhage funding? Don't tell me they're moonlighting as philanthropists on top of their research work.
Following the usual human drama tropes, am I supposed to give you a round of applause now? Being able to dig up all this information really shows your connections and capabilities, Detective Ashvale.
In movies, a big shot like you would usually raise a hand right about now, revealing the dark muzzle of a gun. I'm afraid you've learned too much. And bang! That's when the gun goes off. And I, the poor sap who uncovered the truth, am supposed to bite the dust.
Sorry, my hand is on the checkbook and unavailable. Mr. Ashvale, tell me, how many zeros would you like to see on that check for our cooperation?
It's not about the money.
Oh, really? Not about the money anymore?
Money isn't the issue. 100 million credits.
Are you trying to buy me off like some poor victim's family? Tell me, why did the technology department pay to sweep this under the rug?
300 million? I know you've always needed money. For cryosleep, supporting the families of fallen comrades, and for treating those who survived. Isn't this exactly what strategic investment is about? Putting money in the hands of those who need it?
I'm not your lackey, Intellitron.
Ooh,
Tell me the answer.
500 million? I could pretend there's a glitch in my calculation process and make it a cool billion for you. Money or answer? Your call.
I want the answer.
You're not getting anything, lady.
An unexpected choice. It defies my usual understanding of your decision tree. Note, I say this without sarcasm or ridicule. The answer is, I don't know much. Hard to believe, perhaps. But as CEO, my power isn't unlimited. Besides, The Herald of Death affair lies 15 years in the past.
Oh, we're going back?
This world is like an unfinished game of chess that's been dragging on for years. The hidden moves laid by the previous player keep becoming my challenges. Even today.
But since you've invited me to finish this game together, sharing intel is a must.
Reasonable. I'll share what I know about the answer. Marcus Antali, the Herald of Death. Last member of the Intelligentsia Guild's School of Evolutionary Perfection. 5 years ago, his identity was confirmed, and he was executed. Note, executed in every sense of the word. Miss Yabali, head of the technology department, took possession of his belongings, and even I don't have the clearance to access those records.
No wonder. So, that guy was practically IPC personnel, give or take. That also explains why the technology department shelled out the compensation. Yet, the method behind this latest killing is identical to the one from years ago. If the Herald of Death is truly dead...
A serial killer coming back from the dead is the least of our worries. Even if a serial killer does come back to life, he's still just a serial killer who's been shut out of the Ionic game. What's more concerning is this. Someone wants to exploit the legacy of the Herald of Death. Miss Yabali took away everything that man left behind, except for the fear he instilled in the people of this world. And during the Phantasmoon Games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear too. Based on my extrapolations, the appearance of this new Herald of Death might mark the beginning of the festival spiraling out of control.
No wonder you're in such a hurry to end the games.
Mr. Ashvale, I've always respected you. But right now, I need to rely on your strength even more.
Respect. When I was younger, what I really wanted was to make the IPC fear me. The passage at times not exactly kind, is it? Deal, Madam Pearl. But I will require one more form of compensation. Whoever this new Herald of Death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands. This time, there won't be any lengthy interrogation.
By the authority vested in me as CEO of Planarcadia, I pardon all crimes committed in the course of your revenge. Go ahead and do what you must, Mr. Ashvale.
Alright. Now what? Sometime later, somewhere in Dumesh City.
My friend, I don't blame you, but I'm done being a breathing dead weight. So do me a favor and pay me back for that drink with this bullet.
Hey, yo. Are we playing Russian roulette now with these guys?
Just do it, you coward! Let me die as a Galaxy Ranger before I turn into a monster of abundance.
Shoot me? I beg you.
Bana. Is he one of the victims of Dr. Primitive? Hold up.
Thy Skybo above. May you have a pleasant dream.
Not knowing who you are, not knowing why you exist here, that isn't life. In ancient times,
Humanity's daily goal was to obtain 2,000 calories of food. Humans back then knew they were just one member of the animal kingdom. They understood why they migrated, hunted, gathered. But now, in an era where you can get food delivered to your door with just a tap of your finger, effortlessly achieving that 2,000 calorie goal, humanity has lost its way like never before. Tell me, will the Phantasmoon Games bring a new direction to this world, Ashvale?
What's wrong with getting food with just the tap of your finger? Don't tell me you want to go back to the days when everyone was starving and at the mercy of the harvest? 2,000 calories are pointless, but just for survival. It's the goals beyond 2,000 calories that define humanity. And the Phantasmoon Games holds up a mirror to humanity, allowing them to see their truest selves. I'm just a detective. Ask me such a profound question again next time, and I'll charge extra.
My apologies. I just heard you joined the Phantasmoon Games and couldn't resist asking for your thoughts. You've met Madame Pearl, huh?
She dumped this hot potato of the Herald of Death on me.
On us. Judging by your expression, it seems less like a hot potato and more like a sweet fruit.
Because I have a lead now. I think the key lies in the word copycat. To prevent copycats, you kept the Herald of Death's modus operandi from 15 years ago under wraps. Which means...
There's only a few people who could reproduce this killing method with such precision. The investigators from the Security Bureau and the Department of Aberration Defense at the time, and those directly involved in the Herald of Death case.
Detective Kochiba, I've heard that you've devoted considerable time to researching the crimes from the Phantasmoon Games.
So, I'm the prime suspect now. Is that it?
Just a bit of minor deduction. After all, murderers always love to return to the scene of the crime. Isn't it coincidental that you happen to be standing right before my eyes?
That's not deduction. It's a conjecture at best. As for investigating those two categories of suspects, we've been doing that for a long time already. It's been 15 years. The relevant people and the victims' families have all gone their separate ways. Tracking them down now won't be easy.
Yeah. After losing their loved ones in such a cruel way, their hearts were shattered. Many couldn't bear to stay in Dovebrook District and chose to move away. I remember seeing that in the case files you sent me. They even formed a mutual aid society for the victims.
I wonder, after all these years, have they managed to heal the wounds in their hearts?
Maybe they have. After all, they go by a new name now. The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Ah, you mean that charity with the slogan, Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias?
Oh, those people?
Before he died, Kostad mentioned that group to me. He said quite a few young people in the gang left without looking back, just to join them. So I thought, maybe we should start by looking into their rivals.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles, huh? A charity that helps people escape their pain and find happiness, offering free counseling, medical care, all of that good stuff. Sounds like they've turned over a new leaf. How could you call them rivals to the underworld?
I dug a little deeper into them, and found something interesting.
You mean your monkey dug up something interesting, right?
Okay. Mr. N dug up something interesting. Have you heard the name of the sponsor behind the Research Society? Her name's Fullwish.
That name rings a bell. Wait, isn't she the boss of Full Wish TV? I think she was one of the survivors of Graphia Academy too. This is getting a little too coincidental. Just like every case you've accidentally cracked before. Mr. Ashvale, should I compliment your keen instincts or your incredible luck?
Luck's a part of a detective's toolkit, too. Anyway, whether Full Wish is guilty or not, we won't know until we look into her. That's why I asked you here.
Alright, Research Society of Happy Smiles Mutual Aid Seminar Notice. Dubbrook District New Life Project, Public Recruitment, and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. Confused about the future, don't know where to turn, is the burden of life suffocating you? You crash onto your bed after another grueling day, drifting aimlessly through the tide of memes Orc feeds you. But when the screen fades to black, the reflection staring back reveals the truth. You aren't smiling. You can't quite recall when it began, but you seem to have lost your reason to smile. You try to force the corners of your mouth up and facing the mirror, but all you feel is a sense of alienation. When was the last time you really smiled? Worry not more. Worry not no more. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is here for you. Amidst the endless violence and spades of grisly crimes plaguing Duckbrook District, the Research Society of Happy Smiles is hosting a week-long mental awareness seminar. We're here to ease your burdens, answer your prayers, and help us all weather this storm together. Wants to start the smash hit Please Be Happy and the people's beloved daughter, now the president of Research Society of Happy Smiles and director of Full Wish TV, Full Wish, will also be making a special appearance soon. Together, we'll banish the gloom and rediscover the joy we've been missing. No appointment needed, just walk right in. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is always right by your side.
Dovebrook District New Life Project, Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. And she's the speaker? Holding a seminar at a place meant to bury past trauma, the very site of 2 bloody incidents. Miss Fullwish's audacity is certainly impossible to ignore.
So what are we waiting for? It's time to drag Dovebrook District's old skeletons out into the light.
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost...
Oh, she's almost there.
There.
I want more happiness.
But first, let me check. Hold on, let me check how many have I gathered. Almost. 5 more. Almost 5 more pulls. Oh. Whoops. Anyways, I should probably be finishing up very soon. Let me just do this.
This
Hold on.
place is buzzing. Are they all here waiting for Full Wish to grant their wishes?
A rich person like Full Wish can make most people's wildest dreams come true with the snap of her fingers. I'm less curious about who she'll help than what she wants for herself.
If money could really accomplish everything, the IPC wouldn't be eyeing this world. My bet, I'm sure that Full Wish wishes the tragedy 15 years ago never happened. Erasing history. Can the laughter really pull it off?
In past victory records, there have been countless and often bizarre instances where the victor used the elation's authority to change reality. You have to understand, the Phantasmoon Games isn't just some wish-granting lamp. What makes it irresistible is that it turns the one who wishes into the genie.
That's quite alluring. Have you heard about the noblest worm Aha made godlike? It became the happiest creature in existence. Happy enough to burst apart, leaving no intact body behind.
Damn.
Your knowledge of these unofficial records is enough to rival ours. Since you see things so clearly, Mr. Ashvale, why sign up for the games?
Miss Kochiba, is that a rhetorical question? Or are you fishing for a confession?
Fishing? Don't be afraid. Now that you're a supplicant, public officials like me no longer have any authority over you. I'm guessing what you want goes beyond a straightforward act of revenge, beyond a vigilante execution carried out in public. If you were only out to avenge friends, with or without the Phantasmoon Games, someone like you would toss laws and decorum aside and do what needs to be done. So tell me, Mr. Ashvale, what do you actually hope to get from the games?
Consider it a mystery. If I make it to the end, you'll know the answer before Aha does.
Well then, I'd be honored. Just don't let your wish ruin our lives here.
Daily life here fits like a tailored prison uniform. Wear it too long and you forget what your bones should feel like. Ugh. It's time to break free. Look at these prisoners of routine before us. Foolish hasn't shown up yet. Let's talk with the members of the Research Society. Maybe we can coax something useful out of them.
Right. Yeah, I should probably end the stream at this point because I got somewhere to go later in probably 5 hours. Yeah, in 5 hours. So I had to prepare. I had to wait. Yeah, I had to wake up in like 5 hours. 5 hours later in order to prepare for my trip to going somewhere. Because this is very important on my part. For me at least. So for now, what's this? Oh, sorry. Well, that's different. Wait. Wait. Oh, go back. Let me see. Where's that? Hello. You are Hunt. You are the Hunt. Okay. But nah, we are. I have not seen Hanya in a long while. Jesus Christ. But for now, yeah, we'll continue this in the next stream because, like I said, I have somewhere to go in 5 hours. So, anyways, if you like what I do here and all of my shenanigans and misadventures, and see me mull through 2 stories in 1 week. Two stories in 1 week in Starvale. Just hit the follow button, click on notifications to be notified as to whenever I go live again because I don't have a solid schedule. Because IRL life demands me to actually touch grass. Just by being a gamer. I need to cook, go out, cook food for myself and my little brother. Yeah. I can't just be cooped up in my own room. And also, I had to go, and add to that, I had to go somewhere later. All right. Okay. I promise we'll continue this on Wednesdays stream shortly after Honkai Epic, my abyss run over in Honkai Epic 3rd. All right. That's it. I'll see you on the next stream, guys. Goodbye, everyone, and have a good rest of your day. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. It's 5 hours. It's been 5 hours now. I need to take a break. Anyways, so let's go. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.